On YouTube. Oh yes, I say hello friends. How the heck's it going today? A lovely Wednesday morning here, a teaching day for Old Resorty. Hope life is good for you on this Thanksgiving week. If nothing else, I hope you're doing thanks for hanging out. The older I've gotten, the more I've just been grateful for another year of health, another year of happiness, another year of hanging out with you all. I suppose the year talk is probably the end of the year in January, December. For now, though, it is very nice spending time with you, and we'll continue mentioning that throughout the week because, yeah, I'm feeling extra thankful. We'll begin with a little bit of, I guess, sad resorty news. It's not me personally, but yesterday afternoon, one of my colleagues had a stroke, and went in almost immediately for emergency surgery, and I'm, of course, very happy we live in a time when that's possible, very happy when there's something to do for people who have that terrible kind of occurrence, but he is in a pretty bad way. I spoke to his wife yesterday evening or so and wished my best and so on, but yeah, it's one of these things where I was talking to him 2 days ago, and it was totally normal conversation, and now as I understand that he's stuck in a bed and maybe recovering, and as I understand it, the first 24 hours is the hardest part, and the part that really needs intervention. So yeah, it's how it goes. These things do happen, but yeah, it's unfortunate nonetheless for me and for his family certainly. Now one nice thing in all of this is he is somewhat older, so if he needs to retire straight away for medical reasons, he'll be okay, his family will be okay, his children are grown out of the house and so on, so there's not the terrible worry of, oh no, what about the 5-year-old or something, but yeah, I hope he's okay, and thank you all for the kindness and support. Yeah, it's of course what life is good stuff, bad stuff, and in between stuff, but this week especially I'm grateful for you all. And I gotta say, last night Noms was much chiller than usual. I do wonder how long this will last. I think seeing other people having a hard time with things out of their control makes her appreciate what we've got going a little bit more, and I don't ever want to say that other people's suffering is a lesson for any of us, but it was nice to see her, appreciating what we got here, for sure. Anyway, let's say some hellos. Let's get away from the sad stuff and into the funny stuff, into the good stuff, into the happy stuff. But, yeah, that'll be on my mind today. If you notice me staring off into space in a way different than usual, you'll know what's on my mind. For now, though, hello to you, unnamed comet. First in today, hello George, hello Putsaru, what's good Jim, what's good Thorn, history teacher Steve, Rizstantinople. I think I like the Byzantine Empire more than Rizstantinople. Nonetheless, I appreciate that we're taking these things over. I'll work on some more of that. Riztanbul, is it possible you can just put Riz at the beginning of absolutely anything and make it all rizzed up? Hello, Volo. Jim, we are playing the Giant Kingdom Simulator. We'll be continuing a playthrough we played, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or so, because yesterday afternoon, someone came into chat and said, hey, when are you going back to CK3? And when they said that, I thought it was the standard sort of resorty, please play my favorite game. And then I remembered that I did say we'd try to get back to this playthrough after the RimWorld portion. So, RimWorld portion is done for right now. More on that in just a second, but I do feel warmed up on RimWorld in the way I didn't a week or so ago. So very good there, very good. How's it going today, Thorn? Hello to today, Chiplerone. Blackpoint is here just in time for the blah blah blah. Indeed you are. The ever popular opening section in which I give no promises other than gosh I'll try. And I also want to promise you'll get the word of the day. For the past 2 days, I've forgotten to do the word of the day as part of the intro. I need to have a sheet of paper probably that says here are all the things to do. But frankly, I feel the day is incomplete without trying to learn a new word. So in the future, if I don't do word of the day, please, I don't know, if you don't like it, just don't say anything. But if you like it, remind me, please and thank you. I'd like that very much. Hello to you, Pepper. Pepper, I hope things are good for you wherever you are. Hello to you today, Fear Bunny and Tonto and Mefritz. Badby Bill says a daily quest. That's a pretty smart idea. Because every day I do my daily quests in Duolingo, where it's like spend 15 minutes and get 5 perfect scores in this kind of thing, and I'll sit there pushing my buttons and speaking into the machine over and over again. Though, man, I don't know what's wrong, but almost every day I have one speak into the machine in Japanese mission, and I do it, and I say the words on the screen, I give the response I'm supposed to give, and it says, like, answer not detected. And I find myself speaking louder and louder and slower, and and eventually it goes ba-bing, as if it's understood what I've said. And Noms finds this absolutely hilarious, because every single time she says, I understood the first thing you were saying. And again, she's a native speaker, and so I don't know, it must be so frustrating for people who are learning a new language without a native speaker in their home they can easily engage with, because I was pretty sure I was saying it right the whole time. This accursed little machine just will not go bing at me, and I'm worried that so much of a person's confidence in a language would be tied up with whether the computer says you're doing it right. And if it says you're doing it wrong, but you're not actually doing it wrong, that's brutal. The fact the computer is hard of hearing is funny to me. It's not funny, it's frustrating. I don't think my microphone is dirty. Honestly, I don't know where the microphone is on the old machine here. I suspect it is at the bottom, but it doesn't look especially dirty to me. Now, as I look closer, there may be a little bit of dust in there. Is it time for me to clean one more of the things I own? I think I have made one, maybe two phone calls on this phone since getting it. Right, it's all been type. And I don't know if typing gets dust in here, or if it's just a matter of everything gets dusty eventually. Who knows, but that's what I've been dealing with last night, is just trying to get the machine to understand me. You practice Siri these days. Oh, really? Siri. Sorry, if I set yours off, I apologize. Yeah, our local Alexa is set up to only respond to things in Japanese, and so we're working on it. We're having a good time. It's great living in a country and only halfway speaking the language. Not even halfway, like less than 1% speaking the language. That said, I am very, very pleased that I can now tell time with the best of them. And so that's been a good habit to have, even though no one ever asks what's the time, right? Everyone has their own watch in the form of the computer phone, and they can just pull it out and go, oh, it's this time. I do wonder how the watchmakers are doing these days, how the calculator makers are doing these days. All these things that have become part of the all-in-one machine, have the other companies suffered? I know there's been a big uptick in fancy watches for everyone. There's been a lot more exposure of the Philippe Petite and other such brands that were previously only Philippe Petite, not Petite, sorry, Petite, and other brands that were previously seen as just part of high culture. And I wonder if that's a response to people not buying as many due to phones or otherwise. The watch's status symbol, I suppose, is what that is. Oh, good call. I do put my phone into my pocket quite regularly. And so when you put it into the pocket, at least in my case, it scrapes along the pants. And the pants bit's probably gotten in there. I'm considering going and getting a Q-tip right now. I'm considering going and doing this and getting it all out there, but surely I'll remember post-stream to do that kind of thing. Fighting a Lyrai, it's good seeing you, my friend. Welcome back in. Steve, you do wear a traditional watch. Wow. I mean, I shouldn't say wow. It is not especially amazing. We all did at one point. Or maybe not we all did, but I certainly did. I had a little Mickey Mouse watch. It was my pride and joy for a time. You probably know the one if you were around back then. It was Mickey Mouse on a white background, and his arms moved around. I think he had little red shorts on the whole time, so that was a great joy. I assume that the strap broke at some point, or I outgrew the strap or otherwise, but yeah, I had one of those and loved it immensely. Snipes, is good to see you. Eggplant pie is underrated. So insofar as I've never heard of eggplant pie, I think I do underrate it, because I think before right now I'd say, oh, it's non-existence. With that said, I need to try at some point. I do like eggplant quite a bit. It's one of those vegetables we have quite a bit of here in Japan, so not terribly expensive, unlike some other produce. So I should look into it for sure. Hello to today, HPG. Hello today, Van Buchan. Van, yesterday you suggested a raid target for our stream, and I said if the raid target was no good, I would ban you. And, yeah, they were fine. They were playing the Forbidden Hearts of Iron 4 playthrough, the new one. But that's okay. The person was kind, the person was nice enough, so no banning of the suggestion today, but thank you much anyway. Good to see you, Jorkin. Welcome back. Is the eggplant pie in the room right now? It must be imaginary. Where is the pie? Where is the pie for sure? All right, what else I got for you? Oh, one big thing. I've been mentioning it over and over again, but now it is not merely imagined. It is in fact real. In fact, real, and that is the Rimworld Hot Potato is occurring right this moment. So I don't want to tell you to go away from here, but the charity event I mentioned over and over again over the past week is really happening. I believe they're on to their third player now, each person playing for 3 or 4 hours at a time, bit by bits. I don't know anything about the playthrough so far, except for what the goals of the playthrough are. The goals are very much in line with the kind of thing that Medicine Sans Frontier do. The sort of central idea of the playthrough is to make a rehabilitation facility for injured and drug-addicted people to the degree possible. And I'll be curious to see how some of the more nefarious players get on with this kind of action, because instead of cutting off people's legs so they can't run away, players are expected to give prosthetics and take care of these people, etc., etc., etc. So that is how it goes, and I've been delighted by that idea, and we'll see how it goes along the way. Happy to say that though I don't know how the playthrough's going at all, I do know how the fundraising's going, and as of the start of this stream, they'd raised a little bit over $10,000, I think about $15,000 maybe, for the Medicine Sans Frontier, and for 3 streams, that's pretty darn good, and I'm really quite pleased with that. So happy to take part in that. There'll be 2 days until we're live with the Hot Potato, and I'm looking forward to that. Yesterday on Discord, I posted all of the information that I have about what we'll be doing on our stream, the various incentives, the various ultimate goals, not real goals, but if things get out of hand, the goals will keep coming. Our goal as a community is $500. If we can do that, we'll call it mission accomplished, check to check. I know in this economy, it's often not fair to ask for charity for anybody, but I appreciate what you can do as it comes along. And I'll tell you right now, the top goal, the absolutely ridiculous, no way we will ever get it goal, if we hit it, I will shave my head. Nams and I talked last night at great length about will I be able to deal with that, with people constantly asking, why have you done this, you fool? And I'll be able to say it was for charity. And I think I'd feel okay about that. Now, we're not going to hit that goal. It is a tremendous amount of money that is beyond any expectation, but I just wanted it out there as a, if things get silly, we'll get there eventually. But my goal is to have us hit the goal of a Paradox multiplayer stream. I know we did a vote a while back on whether you all would want to see a Paradox multiplayer stream, and something like 80% of people who were the channel at the moment did say let's see a Paradox multiplayer stream, and so we'll see how it goes. Don't know how we'll pick people for it, don't know what game it will be or what the plan will be. I expect I will lose very quickly and we'll have a laugh anyway, so it should be a good time. It should be a good time. If we hit that goal, etc. We'll see how it goes. Hello to Cyber Oracle. Welcome. Old Gru says, hey Resorty, I asked you several weeks ago, both myself and Noms, for recommendations. And I said chopstick holders. You find this lacking. Wait, when did I say chopstick holders about anything? What should you have your wife bring you back as a souvenir? Oh, I have no idea. Unfortunately. I don't think I would have said chopstick holder. I probably would have said chopsticks as a... chopsticks is a possibility, but if it's for you personally, I think I probably thought it was a gift for somebody. It's very hard to know what gifts to get people. But I don't think it's a chopsticks holder. It seems very unlikely. Nonetheless, yeah. If it's not like gifts or people, I don't know. What kind of things do you like, right? What are you getting back for yourself? If you like candy, get some Kit Kats, right? If you like rice, get some rice. At some level, you have to decide for yourself what kind of things you want from Japan. Because a big old country with, as I understand it, 4 or 5 things you can buy. I don't know. Do you want a little Buddha statue? We got those in spades. And as I mentioned before, it's a very common thing in Japanese culture to buy gifts for one's workplace if you leave for more than a weekend. And so people at any tourist area will find these pre-packaged special gifts. They're mostly food. So, it's how it goes. There are a lot of things all the way through. Asaria asks, have I practiced asking my barber how to have a shaved head? I do not know how he would even respond. Noms did tell me last night. I don't recall what it was, unfortunately, but I don't know if we would do a shave head on stream thing, or if I'd go to the barber or what, but it's how it would go. We'll see. We'll get to that in a couple days here. I'm excited to see how it goes and just have a good time hanging out with you all, doing something slightly different than usual. I mean, playing RimWorld's pretty standard, but playing RimWorld for a cause, that's different than usual. If I'm missing, hello to apologize. There's so many lovely people here today. Gary asked, do temples in Japan take charity? Yeah, absolutely. At most temples, there is at least one altar of some sort, and part of the Japanese traditional prayer routine is throwing a small amount of money into a large charity box. Or not charity box, but I don't know how to call it. It's not charity. It's instead a kind of devotion box, maybe. Now, the standard here is to give only 5 yen, which is probably like 2.5 or 3 cents right now. But of course, people do give substantially more. And some of the big temples, the huge tourist traps. Sorry, not tourist traps, important locations to go to, because it's not the case that if you've seen one temple, you've seen them all, surely. But the big ones pull in so much money, of course, in order to support the monks who work there and live there and so on. So, super common to do that. We have local shrines. There are local temples in almost every neighborhood. And so it's very common for people to go there, to have a little walk in their garden area, to have a little engagement with just peace and calm usually, and then to throw a couple bucks in, I suppose, which is nice. It's a kind of community gathering place or community anchor that I think many locations in the US don't really have. Like, people do have their churches, of course, but I think for a lot of people, churches are a place to go once a week for a pre-structured activity, as opposed to going just to be this peaceful place, maybe. Hello, Brickhead! Hello, Bravo Gaming! Good evening, folks. Welcome. Today is the last day of actually presenting material in class. The last day of talking with the students in any substantial sense. Friday exam, Monday, wrapping the thing up, so we'll see how it goes today. The students have reached the finish line as far as their energy goes. They need to have what's called study days. So between the end of the semester and the beginning of finals, there are 2 or 3 days on the calendar that are set aside for students to work on studying for exams, but more normally it's for students to just take a deep breath and refresh themselves ahead of the end of semester push, and I'm so grateful for that. Now, when I was a student, I really did study on the study days, but the majority of my students don't study on the study days, instead stay up all night the night before their finals. But what you gonna do? The students decide on their own, and we just deal with it. So very soon here, you'll be getting all Resorty all the time. You'll get Resorty, Resorty streaming long or being relaxed or whatever else happens. It's gonna be one of those cases where we're looking forward to the January term already, as always, but I hope many of you have at least a little bit of time off the upcoming holiday period. I mean, December's a long month still, so you probably have to get through that. I know that my father worked at various factories. They'd be shut down for at least a few days, if not even a week or two. And so hopefully you have a little time at least. Who knows? Cajun Kill asks, are Noms and I going to have Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow? Probably not. We don't tend to celebrate Thanksgiving here in Japan. So I don't know. We'll probably say Happy Thanksgiving, sweetie. And she'll say Happy Thanksgiving, sweetie. And that will be that. We'll see. I don't want to be down on holidays. I think any excuse to spend time with people you care about, any excuse to take a day off of work is A+, yes, double thumbs up and so on. But we do have a day off, though I think it's actually not a day off for everyone. I think it's just a teaching day off. But Nam still has to go into work. Here we have student holidays and staff holidays. On the student holidays, the faculty are supposed to keep working. Do we? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure. A lot of us do. I continue to work my writing and so on. But the students get a day off at least. So, but I don't know. We've done the tofurkey thing at various points, but it's just not very good. It becomes better if you douse it in various sauces. I suspect it's just a normal day for us, though. But on Friday, I'll try to say Happy Thanksgiving over and over again. And, it is the case that we're streaming our little bit of the hot potato during Thanksgiving evening. So tomorrow, later today, I'm not sure which one, I will go ahead and put up the charity stream donation link on both Discord. There's a command in this channel. So if you're not going to be around and you do want to contribute to our big to-do, you're welcome to do so, but again, no pressure at all. I'll probably say that over and over again because I don't like saying anything but no pressure at all when it comes to, really anything. It's your life, it's your choice, etc. You're going south to feast with friends? That is awesome. I hope you have a nice camper time. Hope you enjoy being out in the wild again. Noms and I are pretty envious that you get to, enjoy yourself out in the camper. Very hard to do here, but a life that I think appeals to Noms a whole bunch. And I expect if we retire to the US, we will be ending up with a camper, even though I feel too large for these things. Noms, though, loves them for sure. Gru, you're not a big fan of turkey, but you do potentially celebrate holiday a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's nice to say Thanksgiving, happy day, and so on. Because like I said, I'm into any holidays at all. Friends, the first ad break is coming. We haven't even gone to the word of the day yet. The word of the day will come up in just a moment. I have a little video to show you also. A video you may have seen before, but I saw it again last night for the first time in a while. And boy, howdy, it makes me laugh. It's one of the videos that if I'm feeling down, it consistently puts a smile on my face. And so we'll have to see what you all think about it also. I should mention this morning I was up at 4:45 a.m., actually 4:30 a.m. to watch the Wrexham side. It was a really even, not very good match. And ultimately Wrexham won 1-0 on an own goal. So one of our players crossed the ball into the goal area and it bounced off a defender's foot and right into the goal, and a win's a win, but it was not exactly worth waking up for in some measure. It was a tremendous amount of fouls. The match never really got into a good flow. It was so many missed shots on both sides and just tremendous let off over and over again. I'm like, they're building up intensity. Here they head down to the end of the field. Whoops, they lost the ball again. And again on both sides. So a win's a wins. Wrexham is still in second place in the league, so happy over that. But Wrexham has no weekend match. It's upcoming weekend, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with myself. I guess sleep through the night instead of staying up till 2 a.m. watching people in Wales play sports. It's a life, I suppose. Dandy, you want to know, can I make a broad generality about American families, their discontents? Dandy, it's a big question. I'd encourage you to go read some Jonathan Franzen. Franzen is the great author of The Suburban Malaise. And I think, though, his books are a little bit older now. His big one, Freedom, came out early mid 2000s, I think he's still right on when it comes to at least a diagnosis of the disconnection in the suburbs in general. But if you want to talk books and ideas, kindly consider joining us over on the Discord. That's the place where I don't have to be extemporaneous in my words. I can sit and think and give you links and all the rest. I'm going to go ahead and do the bang Discord command. If you want to join us there, it's a lovely place. And yeah, over there you'll see delightful little behind the scenes messages. Like yesterday, towards the end of stream, I said, "Oh man, I'm not doing so well today. I feel really off. It just seems like I can't do this stream thing right." And then after stream was done, I got really down on myself. Like, man, are you not a good streamer anymore? Or have you lost the touch? Have you become a big dum-dum? And then half an hour later, I realized I hadn't taken my psych meds for the day. Whoops! As I often say, I am so amazed the way in which these very, very small things affect my experience of the world so very, very much. There's one med in particular that if I do not take it in the morning, by afternoon, something is terribly wrong. And as I said on the Discord, the reason we have this problem is Noms and I have this morning routine we do in which I just before having my med, I hold it in my hand and I say, "Happy Tuesday, Noms." And she yells back, "Happy Tuesday, Resorty," and then I eat the meds. And so this is a way of being accountable and letting her know that I've stayed on top of my medicine. But if she's not in the room, I don't want to yell across the house. And so I will leave the medicine on the shelf until we're in the room together. And yesterday she left very early, and so I just left it on the shelf the whole time. And that's how it goes. But today I had my meds. We're back on the schedule again. But yeah, it's one of these things. I've mentioned before the comic books artist Elaine Forney, I think Forney, and how she has this idea of dealing with her mental health problems called SMEDMERTS. This is acronym of all these different ways in which she can improve her mood and a way in which she's able to attend to what doesn't go well. And the M of SMEDMERTS is medication. And so anytime I'm not doing so great, I probably should run down the list and see which, if any of them, I've missed, because often it's the meds. Often it's the meds. That's how this goes. Fenrir, you also watch Wrexham, so you understand the life. Yeah, I think anyone who wants to watch European football, or I guess any football that is not in one's local time zone, definitely knows the experience of either having to sleep at odd hours or instead have to sneak it at work. And I've mentioned before the president of the college will often be found in his office doing email while on the second screen he has his favorite baseball team on. And when he's particularly engaged, if people, even students or his like immediate subordinates come in and say, "This is an important thing," he will not turn the baseball off. He'll go, obviously carry more about baseball than anything else. So that's how it goes. Let me go ahead and mention this thing that I mentioned a moment ago. First of all, hello Fritz, it's good to see you. It's the new picture of the week. We added that one, I think, yesterday, the day before. It's all very good. What baseball team? Caden Kill, I have no idea. He's from the Midwest, so probably a Midwestern team. He spent time at one of the universities in Kansas, so maybe the Royals, but I have no idea. Anyway, I want to show what SMEDMERTS is, in case you don't know it, because I think it is a very helpful acronym for me, at least. I'm currently looking for here it is. Look, it's the emotes. So, let me tell you honestly and sincerely, when I need one of my emotes to put on a sticker, for example, I struggle to find them in my somewhat obscure filing system on the old drive here. And so instead of digging through the many files, I just go here and right click, and it says, "Do not reuse these without permission." And I say, okay, and then I can save them. So even though I do have the originals somewhere on the computer, I always go to this fine website and steal them that way. This also allows people, of course, to steal emotes and recolor them and use them for nefarious purposes, but I swear that I'm not doing so. Anyway, the thing we're talking about is Smed Mertz. Smed Mertz. So, how's your sleep? How are your meds? How's your eating? Have you been to the doctor? Mindfulness, exercise routines, tools, and support systems. Smed Mertz. And I found this very, very helpful. Because yeah, I think for me at least, and probably for many people, if any one of those things are missing, it can, throw you off. It can make you feel a little unwell. And I think for me at least, running through these is a way to avoid the tremendous spirals I get into sometimes. Because if I'm not feeling well in a little bit of a way, things like yesterday happened, where I began saying, okay, I had a not great feeling on stream. Instead of saying, okay, is that feeling coming from one of these things? I say, I'm a horrible human being, right? It's not too far from one to the other. And so avoiding the spiral is for me always one of the more important things. I do recommend Ellen Forney's books. She's really open about her own experiences of bipolar and being an artist with bipolar and engaging with that standard, well, frankly, myth that artistic creativity requires a kind of madness, and talk about her own difficulties with art and madness at the same time. Anyway, that's that. Friends, let's do the word of the day. Actually, no. Before that, let's show you the video I would like to show you. Now again, you may have seen this before, and if you have, that's fine. It's still worth seeing again. Like I said, it makes me so amused every single time. Friends, it is 100 children. Why is this here? This little marker. Never mind, I'll find a different place to show this. I appreciate that people put things so that other people can't steal them or whatever. At the same time, though, very, very annoying. For going to Reddit instead, 100 children versus 3 professional football players on Japanese television. Now, with being Japanese television, you'll see in the upper left-hand corner a person. This person is meant to show you how to react to the show, because Japanese people don't enjoy watching these things alone. So, why music? Hey, no music. All right, a little pass there. I love watching the children running around. Oh boy, also the goalkeepers in the same clothes, amazing. There's the chip to the middle, the header. Oh, children. Oh, children. What happens every time? All right, one more time. If you've ever seen very young children play soccer, it's always this. The match is who can chase the ball the best. There's no sense of what positions are. There's no sense of giving space. Oh, we love it. We love it. We love it. It seems like it's a bit too many on the field. No, I mean, I think what it is the children are very, very short, right? I think it's very easy to pass over children. Now, the actual video for this is, I think, about 2 or 3 minutes long, so you can go watch when they don't score. And yeah, I mean, of course, of course, it's a bit. What else would it be than a bit? We've decided to have a new soccer federation: adult men versus children. Exactly, Yellies. I get exactly. Adults know what they're doing. The children are just bouncing around. And yeah, one more time. I swear this will be the last time, but like I said, if I'm in a bad mood, this always delights me. And yeah, you will see the person at the top left pointing out how to react. You'll often hear them reacting also. Oh, it's amazement. It's amazement. To the outside, a nice little cross there. The goalkeepers, the goalkeepers all being what, like 2 feet tall? Sorry. All right. Is that mean? Is it mean to find this funny? All right, no more. You like that recent is bald? Yeah, I only use this account when I'm on stream, and so yes, the most recent place we went to is r/bald. We went there not because I'm bald, because people who are balding make this decision to cut it all off and see how they look afterwards. You know, here's my hair, and then, surprise, I've cut off my hair entirely. What do you think about the look here? And, at some point we might make that decision. Possibly, hello, half-naked man, why are you on my TV? This guy's got some hair, but not that much in back. Nice little smile there. What to do? Oh, there you go. Has a good face. Yeah, there might be an issue there. My face is wide towards the bottom, so it may not work for me, but we'll see. Hello, sir. Barber talked me down to a fade. Will that happen if I go to my Japanese barber and say, please cut off all of my hair? He will ask repeatedly, did I understand you correctly? And then he would probably try to change my mind because have I seen a single non-Japanese bald person here? I must have, but though it's relatively common for older Japanese men to shave down to just the sides, I'm not sure I've ever seen a non-Japanese person that way. Who knows? But Nam's worries I would stand out, especially if we hit both of our big goals for the charity stream. The second highest is wear a beard for at least 6 months, and the combination of beard plus but no hair might be very, very strange. We'll see. CS Prof! Thank you for the 15 months subscribing. It's been good having you here throughout all of it. Hope all is well. All is well today, CS Prof, because I had to hang out with folks like you. And I'm not just saying that, really. Streaming is the tops. It's the... What are the other, old person ways of saying it's good? You're the tops, you're the... What is this song? It's from a musical, I'm sure. You're the tops. Bee's Knee is good, of course. Lyrics. Cole Porter, of course. You're the top, you're the Colosseum, you're the top, you're the Louvre Museum, you're a melody from a symphony by Strauss, you're a Bendel Bonnet, you're a Shakespeare sonnet, you're Mickey Mouse, you're the Nile, you're the Tower of Pisa, you're the smile on the Mona Lisa, I'm a worthless check, a total wreck, a flop, but if baby I'm the bottom, you're the top. There we go. I won't read the whole thing, but that is good. I've mentioned before that there's also a wonderful song. Yesterday I was reminded of a composer. Actually, he is a composer, but a comedy composer I like very, very much, named Peter Shickley. He died a couple years ago. He published many of his compositions, his funny ones, as PDQ Bach, and he has one called the Classical Rap. I think I mentioned this before. I also put one of his pieces in the Discord if you're interested in checking out a very funny, in my view, overlapping round. You know, the way in which you would probably cause a child to sing "Row, row, row your boat." In which one, to start singing "Row, row your boat," then after a while someone else joins in, and then maybe a third person, and all your voices interweave. He has something like that called a round that ends up overlapping in ways that are delightful. All right, so here's the classical rap, which is rapped by a white guy who went to Juilliard. That's him right there, Peter Shickley. So anyway, now hear the sound of the very best rapper for miles around. Yes, I'm the fellow who's where it's at. There's absolutely no denying that. Yes, I'm the apex. I'm the best. I'm considerably better than all the rest. The acme, the zenith, the tippest of the top. The ne plus ultra, the hippest of the hop. The summit, the pinnacle, the highest of the high. The apogee of rappers. That's I. There you go. I absolutely love it. For a period back in my late teens, early 20s, I would fall asleep listening to this guy's music, and it's all of similar quality, all of similar humor. You know, the idea of a guy who went to Juilliard making a rap is funny in a way. So there you go. There you go. Let's go and do the word of the day. From Merriam-Webster, it's been a few days. It's Eddie, apparently. Not your favorite character from Rocky Horror. Not the Eddie of Izzard fame. Instead, Eddy, a current of water or air running contrary to the main current, especially as a whirlpool. In figurative use, eddy may also refer to a contrary or circular current of thought or of policy. The strong gusts whipped up eddies of fallen leaves, or, metaphorically, they were caught in eddies of chaos. Good seeing you, tea drinker. You have a chem midterm in 9 hours. Good luck? Good luck? I'm sure you'll do well. I'm sure you've been studying hard. Earlier someone said, Resorty, I don't know what it is to study. And of course you do your reading. But I encourage you to take notes on your reading, take a little time off, go back through the reading again. The first time through, just look through it. The second time through, try to understand the arguments and maybe even make an outline of the argument if there is one, or mark things that you thought were interesting each time through. If you have time, take a little more time off. And then go back through a third time and try very hard to think of questions that you have for yourself after reading, or for someone more experienced, maybe the author, after you're done reading. Which to say, good studying requires reading a text 3 times, which is a lot of time. And this is why I encourage my students to really go ahead on the reading, because boy howdy, good engagement takes time, right? The standard line, and this is horrifying to students, at the college level, for every 1 hour you spend in the classroom, you're supposed to do at least 2 hours of studying. This for a 3-credit course. So I say to my students, I say, well, how much time do you spend studying for my class? And they go, 25 minutes? And so, yeah, and this is why, I feel very bad for students who, need to have jobs or have an active social life. Really, college is supposed to be a full-time job with lots of reading, lots of thinking, and it just can't be that for a lot of people. Ignore the homework and reading to play World of Warcraft. All right, look here, you. It's one thing to understand what it is to be a good student, and another thing to actually be a good student, right? Hypocrisy is not a logical fallacy. It's merely a Christian sin. So, yeah. And so this is, of course, now how I try to read hard things myself. And I think that, for my students at least, what reading means is basically what they do when they're, glancing through a website, namely kind of just scanning the page quickly, and then things they don't exactly understand, they just keep going. For many of my students, it's not worth taking time to, not worth taking the time to look up things that don't quite make sense. They either get it in context or it's not important to know. This is, of course, a way to not terribly challenge yourself and kind of stay where you are. So I always encourage people to look up words they don't know. If an expression is challenging, try to break it down, try to, work through it in different ways. Take a very small walk. Often when I struggle with understanding something, I go walk away for 5 minutes and think about something else, and I come back and see it in a new light. So there you go. Resorting on studying, whether as a student or in the rest of life, I think it's a good way of going. But important things take time. Whether you're working on knitting, whether you're trying to understand new ideas, working on working out, all these things take time. Anyway, the word eddy in context. These adventures were avenues to experience nature the way a river current bends around rocks to form strings of rapids, and eddies, the way snow blankets the land in a brisk silence. I made note of the observations. As I explored the landscape, I also began to explore its stories. By Teo Lim Gao, not sure, of lithub.com. It's really interesting to me that they choose, publicly available, I assume amateur written items, as opposed to looking for, more formal usage in a novel, for example. I kind of like that, sort of the democratization of examples from, just from things that anyone writes. As long as it's a good usage, why not include that kind of thing? It's difficult to study things you don't care for. Yeah, I mean, especially with, of course, in most of life, if you don't want to spend time with something, why are you spending time with it, right? Unless it's something you have to do for your job or to help a kid or something, just don't, of course. In school, though, I think I often tell students that there's a reason your instructor encouraged you to check this out. Trust them, right? Trust the process and try to understand what it would be to care about this thing. Pretend you care about it for the sake of being able to engage more fully. And for me, at least, I know I'm kind of weird in this. For me, any human idea is super interesting. Just to understand why something would believe this, why someone would argue this, what's the point, etc. is, I think, really fantastic. Absolutely great. Is Merriam-Webster my favorite dictionary? Number one, I love that you believe I have a favorite dictionary, because of course I do. And to use standard nerd time, the Oxford English Dictionary is my favorite because it has such detail and so much work has gone into it, and it's so unbelievably pedantic in a way I find really, really delightful. Unfortunately, the OED requires paywall access, and I do have a free copy, but not a free copy, a library issued copy that I can get to online, but it shows who I am and where I'm from, and there's probably a way to block that part off the screen, but I prefer not to risk it. So we do Merriam-Webster on stream in large measure because it has the word of the day. Anyway, back to the word of the day. Now the did you know section. A quote: "He walked by the stream far from the houses, and in the light and warmth of the sun fell asleep on the bank. When he awoke and was afoot again, he lingered there yet a little longer, watching an eddy that turned and turned purposeless until the stream absorbed it and carried it on to the sea." End quote. This use of eddy from A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens reflects a sense that has been swirling around English, for centuries. The earliest documented use of eddy to refer to water currents goes back to the 1400s. Etymologists trace the word to the Scottish dialect term eddy? Sorry, Scott speakers, which had the same basic meaning as our modern term. The verb form of eddy meaning, quote, to move in or cause to move in an eddy or in the manner of an eddy, as in the waves eddied against the pier, appeared a few centuries after the noun. There you go. So it was understood as a movement of water currents, and then as a movement of anything against or toward anything else. I understand how that works for sure. How that works. What synonym of eddy rhymes with cortex? So luckily for this one, I can only think of one word that rhymes with cortex, and it's vortex. And thank goodness vortex and eddy run together. I'm trying to remember in the Odyssey, I believe, there's the story of Scylla and Charybdis, the two great dangers of going through a particular pass. And I think in the presentation of this, I've seen in a video game, they had an eddy or vortex among them. So let me see if that's actually true. Charybdis. Want pictures, please? Yeah. So one of them, a mighty eddy, one of them a giant hydra, it seems. Fantastic. Opposite sides of a strait, identified as Messina. Charybdis is the daughter of Poseidon and Gaia. She was perpetually hungry. When she devoured the livestock of Heracles, the son of Zeus, he punished her by sending her to the bottomless strait, quote, formed by an arm of the sea that separates Rhegium from Messene. Messene? Messene, I think. Alright, so the other one was a nymph whom Glaucus was madly in love, or with whom, of course. Alright, Glaucus went to the magician Circe for a love potion, but the latter, madly in love with Glaucus and jealous of Scylla, took the opportunity to change the nymph into a terrifying monster. There you go. Charybdis, the giant vortex of myth. I'm always struck by the way in which myths are such amazing ways of explaining natural phenomena that are very confusing. You know, why is it that the water so often very placid, water that sustains us, is suddenly very angry in that place and just goes like it wants to eat all of our ships? That makes no sense. Why would that be? Well, it must be the gods. It must be a monster. It must be something terrible and unnatural in some way. And, you know, the claim of the Enlightenment is it demystified the world, the assumption that all things can be explained through human reason alone, possibly. And it's kind of sad, right? It's kind of sad that the world became less magical, less fun. Not that I want to like be drawn into a terrifying typhoon or into a horrible vortex, but yeah, it makes me sad. It makes me sad that I can't live in a world that's alive in the way it used to be alive for a lot of people. Now, again, I sure do like vaccines. I sure do appreciate being able to use the computer to talk to you. So the outgrowth of the Enlightenment is not the worst thing in the world. That said, if you've never read or thought about any of the counter-Enlightenment thinkers, there's one who calls himself, Novalis. And he says the aim of, human thought? The aim of human thought is to make the familiar strange and the strange familiar. And I love that idea and what it might imply about what we're trying to do. The familiar strange, right? You take the average everyday belief, the average everyday way of approaching the world, the average everyday concerns, and say, oh wow, well, why are we that way? What got us here that we'd have those beliefs? What got us here that we'd think in this way? And try to go back through and understand. This is, of course, what historians do. It's what therapists do, certainly, right? This is sort of like, okay, you believe this? Well, where'd that come from? Could you believe otherwise? And so I think that's a lovely way of approaching the world. Anyway, why am I talking about this? I don't remember now. Vortices, word of the day, vortex. I'm just going to glance at yesterday's word of the day. I will not read it except the definition. Just we missed a day because I forgot. Word of the day yesterday was... Gotta push the button, resorty. Chastise. To chastise someone is to criticize them harshly for doing something wrong. For example, the waiter was chastised for forgetting the customer's order. Chastise. Hopefully by the manager, because boy howdy, the number of times at a restaurant they've gotten my order wrong, or they've forgotten to put it into the machine. And after like half an hour, I say, well, I sure would like to eat. As opposed to saying, how dare you give me my money back? I know people do respond with anger, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine doing that. Maybe if I were in a rush, or maybe if I had to get back to work after lunch hour, I'd understand more of a harsh response, but people who yell at wait staff, I just don't get. Also mentioned on the Discord yesterday, someone was talking about tip culture and in the way in which it's often assumed now that one will, always tip even on things that are not traditionally tip professions. In the U.S., of course. And it reminded me of a great story about Trotsky, the great socialist thinker, that apparently when he lived in the U.S., he went to a restaurant and refused to tip because he believed that tipping was demeaning to the worker and played into the hands of the employer and so on. And he would not tip, and so the wait staff poured soup on him intentionally. And that's an interesting commentary on how new ideas work in the world. All right, let's go and play some games. Let's play some games, friends. What games do we have pulled up already? I'm trying to be a reformed person and not always open a new tab every time. We'll see if this works. What is today's variety graph? What do we got here? We see in 2019 to 2024, the line went up and then down a little bit and then up again. A big spike in August 2022 and then more spikes on the way. So which one is it? The global average cost of a college textbook in USD. As you know, the college textbook industry is an absolute scam. I don't want to encourage you to steal your textbooks, but you know, it is possible that everything I assign to my classes is available for under $15 in total. And if it's not, they find a way to find the material otherwise. Don't know how that happens. But yeah, I know it's the case that in some fields, textbooks are just crazy expensive, and they release new editions every other year so that the old ones are useless. You have to buy a new one, etc. I wouldn't understand the price spike here at all for that, unless it was like post-COVID. But the jump from 115 to 150 seems a little strange. Unless they overdid it here and need to go back a little bit. I'm gonna say though, no, it's not the global average cost of a college textbook, because while in the US, $150 is nothing compared to the cost of a college education, in a lot of countries that's a huge amount of money, so probably no. Number 2, the average yearly cost of a streaming subscription in the US. I think we pay $15 a month for Netflix. Maybe a little more than that. They keep raising the price. And so 15 times 12 is... Sorry, I had to cough my way through that one. I have a little bit of pain in the throat. It's going to be on the order of multiple hundreds. So, like, obviously, this is plausible numbers, right? Plausible numbers here. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how it adds up. Now, of course, the Resorty streaming subscription, only $5 a month, or maybe $6 a month now in the US. So, what a deal compared to Netflix. Because obviously, Netflix has only one show to watch, and Resorty Stream has a catalog of thousands of fonts. The US dollar to Japanese yen exchange rate. Oh! Am I gonna get so angry on stream? Oh no! No, don't do this to me. No! No, I don't want to be angry on stream. Okay, so we moved to Japan, roundabout here, it was 120. This is... I believe this is the US dollar Japan yen exchange rate, and yep, this is what it is. This is what it is. I'll read the others just for fun, but I think we're gonna be a done in one today. Price of silver per ounce, I have absolutely no idea. I know that silver and gold have accrued value over time. A lot of people talk about it as like stores of value against lots of problems in the world. I don't know how true this is, but people talk that way. And lastly, average monthly rent of a one-bedroom apartment in Bangkok in thousands of THBs, so Thai baht, I believe, B-A-H-T. Unfortunately, I don't know what kind of money that is. We're doing the Japanese exchange rate. There you go. 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 Cool. Cool. Yeah, that one was perhaps a little bit too easy for me. Line goes up. No, we don't want line goes up. This is the opposite of Victoria 3. We need line goes down for my purposes. Oh, man. Feeling bad, man. Feeling bad. All right, next up, let's do the global. Yesterday I got done in one, didn't I? Yesterday I guess Belarus was absolutely right on. So today we're gonna guess somewhere far away from Belarus, I guess. Let's guess our good friends I shouldn't say that, but our good friends in Myanmar, and see if it's right. Okay, closest border is 130 kilometers away, so not half bad, not half bad at all. Except, let's see, I believe Cambodia does not immediately abut. All right, it's adjacent to the answer. Awesome. So, is it just Vietnam? Is it just Vietnam? It is just Vietnam. There you go, team. That's how it's done. You get incredibly lucky on guess one, and then vaguely remember the geography of the area down here. And when I say vaguely, if it were not Vietnam, I'm not sure I'd come up with any of these. Yeah, Laos is the other possibility, right? Laos is down here somewhere. Be proud is an excellent job. All right, I'll give you the I'll give you the old boxer. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Woo, we did it. All right, mission accomplished on that one. Let's go next to Tradle. We like this one. What's gonna be? 115 million, so a relatively small place. A non-fillet frozen fish. Non-fillet frozen fish. So I guess that means the whole fish, as opposed to one that's been processed in some ways. Then fish fillets. Then they make passenger and cargo ships and coconut oil. If this is a Caribbean nation, get ready for me to undo all of this. I don't know what the opposite of this is. Like maybe down here, like shaking a martini or something. Okay, so 115, like I said, very, very small exports. Yesterday we did Jamaica, I believe, and Jamaica was, I don't recall how much, but a fair bit more than that. Let's say, I don't know. Let's say Trinidad and Tobago. What do you say? What do you say? All right, only 40%. So it is 12,000 kilometers westerly. That gets us to the Caribbean, I believe. So let's go with, it's not Cuba, surely. Let's go with, I have no idea who makes cargo ships, unfortunately. Let's go with St. Lucia. St. Lucia, what do you do? That's still a British thing. The Bahamas, what do the Bahamas do? You get fish there? That's equally far away. Uh-oh. So, are Trinidad and Tobago in the Caribbean also? 1 second. I thought they were in the Pacific. Well, okay. We've learned something important already. Namely, Trinidad and Tobago are not in the Pacific. So, Tonga, I believe, is on... Tonga, I say Tonga. Tonga is on the way, at least. That's 90%. What is north of Tonga? I'm not looking, don't worry, just get my coffee. Is it gonna be like Solomon Islands or something? Is it the Solomon Islands? Possibly. I think Seychelles is not a thing, or Seychelles. Or is Seychelles out in the Atlantic? I can't remember now. Anyway, let's do Solomon Islands and see what's what. What do you say? What do you say? A little bit worse. So it's to the east of the Solomon Islands and to the north of Tonga. This, unfortunately for me, is out in no man's land. I'm sure that some of you have figured out entirely. I'll guess once more, and then I'll look at chat and see what you think, because I have no idea. Trying to remember Australia playthrough. Australia playthrough of Victoria 3, which we will be doing after RimWorld, a hot potato on Friday. So next Monday, Victoria 3 coming, I promise. Unless I get hit by a bus or something. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. We're looking at chat. Maybe Fiji? We like it? Hello, Pepe the Warmonger. You're new here. Am I planning to play CK3? Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Solvable, for explaining what's going on. CK3 happens. I promise the title is not a ruse. I promise this is not a not a bit of fakery. There will indeed be CK3 after a while. Easter Island, I like it, Jim. Unfortunately, Easter Island belongs to somebody, so it's not independent, it seems. Vanuatu, Cook Islands, probably Cook Islands. They have a little Australian-like flag, so maybe them. All right, northwest of there. What else y'all got, team? Fiji, Samoa. Tuvalu? Tavalu? I was going to get this one wrong. Federal States of Micronesia? That's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, it's not being shown here. There we go. Micronesia, not Federated States of. What do you say? What do you say? Unfortunately, not this day. Who is it? It's Kiribati. You fool! How do you not know about Kiribati? Is Singapore? No way. Singapore is much, much larger than that. All right, let's learn about Kiribati together. It's a country in Oceania. Yeah, once we get out here, it means basically nothing to me. So where is Kiribati? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it this thing? I shouldn't call it a thing. What are you? I think you're part of the Solomon Islands. Show me Kiribati, please. So if Google Maps doesn't know where it is that a problem? It's up and right? Okay. Is it this place? Colonia? No. Pattern search again. I believe I did 3 times now. Now, if I just zoom in, it should be it, right? Oh, zoom in and then hit it again. Is it you? So many little islands. This is me just zooming. We'll try again. Oh, is it this one here? Is it you, buddy? Hey, there it is. It's you, buddy. Okay, the red thing I didn't see. Okay, so it's south of Hawaii. It really is out here in no man's land for me. So Kiribati is made up of Napari, Jarvis Island, maybe? I just tried to scroll down and right. It's like, oh, there's an island down there. Nope, that's junk on my screen. What countries are out this way? So, I guess Solomon Islands. Just because I knew they were here. Samoa, Fiji, Tonga. Yeah, once said northeast of Tonga. I should have gone Samoa immediately. One of the days we'll know how this works. All right, thank you for helping me learn that. Very, very good. Well, yeah, there are more islands east of that. Are there really? Oh, the dateline is bent here. I didn't even notice the dateline is bent. That's delightful. And there are more islands to the east of that. Oh, wow, yeah. Nukahiva, Oahuka. Who does this belong to? French Polynesia. There's Polynesia and French Polynesia. Fascinating. All right, another time for more of that. Friends, it's time to guess a game. Actually, guess 2 games. And then pretty soon, your favorite of mine, the Redactyl is coming. Okay, I don't see, was it over here? 1 second. Okay, this is guess the game cover. I'm so bad at this, but many of you are good at this. So, 6 average guess attempts. 6 is as many as can be. You only have 6 lives. So we see here a person on a dinosaur. We see here a small person with items on their back blowing a horn. You're welcome to guess in chat. I'm ignoring chat entirely, so it's on you 100%. When I think of people riding dinosaurs, I think of Tuvok. Is that his name? Or Turok, something like that, back from the 90s. Let's have some fun little buddy. I want to be that buddy. Maybe it's Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's Patsy back there. We're guessing Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. What do you say? What do you say? It's not that. Wrong franchise and saga both. In the middle, In the middle, a giant sword. I immediately thought that was the sword from Transistor, that really wonderful game made by Super Giants, in which you hear the most beautiful singing. I've mentioned before that Super Giant games have, in my view, some of the most beautiful soundtracks. Both Bastion as well as Transistor are, for me, some of my top games ever. They're very different games. I didn't like the other Supergiant games quite as much, but those two are just top rate. I'm gonna go with like a Monster Hunter thing. That sort of also looks vaguely like one from League of Legends. Let's try Monster Hunter though. We'll see which one it is eventually. Is it Monster Hunter? Ah! Correct franchise and saga. Now it's just a matter of guessing which Monster Hunter it is. It's the one with the guy in purple armor, don't you know? Alright, so it's Monster Hunter Generations. Obviously. I had no idea. That was entirely based on this is a monster and that person has a sword. So there you go. There you go. It's a Palico? Is the little buddy called a Palico? Yeah, they're cat-like companions in Monster World. As hunters' reliable comrades out in the field, they specialize in a variety of offensive, defensive, and restorative support abilities. The hunter's Palico joins the 5th Fleet with pride, a bona fide member of the commission like any other hunter. You get one Palico. Fascinating. I have no idea what any of this means. Maybe in the future we'll play Monster Hunter. As I said previously though, I'd feel bad fighting them because they just want to live their lives, etc. I want our game guesser to play, I think it's called like Guess the Game. All right, our final non-redactyl game of the day. We see a portrait, a painted portrait of someone only wearing underwear. I would not be surprised if this is a crucifixion scene, but I don't know. The graphics look pretty darn bad. For some reason, I'm vaguely remembering a mansion in Deus Ex. I don't recall what the mansion looked like. I'm going with Deus Ex only because towards the end of the game, you go to a mansion. Let's see. Done in one? Of course not. A different picture. It's got a Metacritic score of 84. That means it's a relatively new game. It's not one from before Metacritic existed. We see some purple reliefs. We see a white ring of healing or attacking or something, and then a tiny bit of the HUD or UI. I'm gonna tell you right now, no idea. What comes next is purely a guess. I know that a lot of fantasy games have this kind of healing aura that shows up when someone's casting a white magic spell. The obvious candidate then is a Final Fantasy, but I really don't know it all. So we'll see if you all get it. With Final Fantasy, I don't know. Say it's a battle scene in Final Fantasy. Let's do 7 as my favorite of them. Is it? Or 5? I can't remember. Anyway, that's wrong. It's on PS2, so definitely not Final Fantasy. Wait. It could be Final Fantasy, I apologize. Final Fantasy 7 came out on PS1, I believe. So what is this strange creature? And what else might be important here? Yeah, genuinely got nothing still. Is there a game that begins with the word red? Other than Red Dead Redemption. Red Faction, it's definitely not that. Red Dog, superior firepower. This feels good to me. Oh, you're wrong. It's a third-person action-adventure hack and slash with this kind of thing in it. Anytime I see a red game with black characters, I think Oblivion. I don't believe it's Oblivion. I put Oblivion in because it's a red game too. Do I get red games? which is not third person, it's first person. Turok 3, Shadow of Oblivion. Wrong again, Resorty. 2005. I suspect that this character gives it away for a lot of you. Person in red clothing with a large sword. I'm back to it being a Final Fantasy game, because I don't believe this one tells us if we're in the right genre or the right series. So Final Fantasy, let's see here. IX. More numbers, more good. What do you say? Wrong again, Resorty? Okay. So we have our final guest here. We now see the game at play, made by Capcom Production Studio. I know that Capcom makes the Street Fighters. I assume this is not the Street Fighters. Really quite struck by the getting graded while you're fighting. Lots of blood gems of some sort. We will now look at chat and see what you've been saying the whole time. Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, you say. Thank you for knowing that. I think I've heard that game before. Which number? Which number? Is it number 2, number 3? Let's go number 2. Survey says, wrong again this time. All right, Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening. Yeah, I've never seen this game before played, but good job, team. Some of you got it. Some of you knew it was Devil May Cry very, very early. Wow. Wow. It's Titanic the movie, the game. Sign me up at once. I look forward to the QuickTime event where you have to hang on to your door, even though Jack wants the door. Good job, folks. Good job. It's time for the most exciting part of the stream. It's the Redactyl. Yesterday's Redactyl was Gene Expression. Is that right? The Gene Expression yesterday? No, it's Henri de Toulouse-Lautrec. Hopefully no French today. I'm gonna put you on the slow mode. This is the last thing we do before we play our game today. I hope you're looking forward to Game O'Clock. Hopefully those of you who only want the CK3 have not unfollowed yet. Friends, as usual, it's in slow mode now. You can guess once every 30 seconds a word you'd like me to put into the computer to guess what this one is. We have ourselves here a 2-word intro, a 2-word title, a word, and then a word in parentheses. In blank blank, a blank 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 and blank blank is a blank 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 from a blank on the blank blank. There you go. Probably not philosophy. I'm feeling potato might be a strong answer though. No philosophy, no potatoes. All right, here we go. Make your guesses. Mongolia, guess number 1. Not today. Time. No time like the present, unfortunately. System, there's 1. Below, you say. There's no below as a preposition, unfortunately. I should remember that. Ancient, none of those. 1, there are 4 ones. Points. We're like, points? 20 points. Wow, that's like a very good one to put in. Who gets the congratulations? Fleabum. Well done on the point there. Well done, well done. Kiribati, very specific. None of those, unfortunately. Written. None of those, unfortunately. British. None of those, unfortunately. World. None of those. Era. None of those. Period. None of those. History just did. Cut. None of those. Island. None of those. Computer. None of those. Solar. None of those. Planets. None of those. New. None of those. Line. None of those. Jupiter. None of those. First. None of those. Globe. None of those. Wicket. None of those. Line. None of those. Industry. None of those. Mathematics. None of those. Math. None of those. There have been a strikeout recently. Decimal. None of those. Not that kind of point, friends. Fine. No fines. Plot. No plots. We've lost the plot. Area. None of those. We're striking out. How about physics? None of those. Goal. None of those. Laser. None of those. Which? None of those. None. None of those. Sports. None of those. Focal. I think it's promising. 10 focals. We've gotten ourselves out of the endless none of those. After a while, I begin to despair we'll never find a word. Geometry, one of those. Ball, none of those. End, none of those. Bring, none of those. Country, none of those. Sunlight, none of those. Camera, none of those. Mathematics, none of those, unfortunately. Optics, 4 of those. Wow, exists, getting us half of the title, and so it's something in the domain of optics. That's the point today. Lens, 6 of those. 3 of those. Light, 10 of those. Frames, none of those. Film, none of those. Depth, 2 of those. Focus, 23 of those. Well done today to the person who got points. I don't know who that was, unfortunately. Well done to exist with optics, and well done to fighting a Lyra with focus. Well done, everybody. A pretty quick one today. That's a good thing for us, so we'll put ourselves back on non-slow mode. Congratulate yourselves. You did a great job, everybody. 53 guesses. Friends, we're above average. This never happens. You all are better than average. And part of that is I didn't mistype anything. But there you go. The average guess is 60. We got 53. They're more accurate than we are, but if we excluded all the nonsense answers, I bet we've been more accurate. Good job, good job. A current streak of 11, because I keep not doing them on the weekends, but good job all the way. There were 60-some cheaters who got it in one. Most people, though, have taken, most non-cheater taken over 200 guesses. Can you even imagine, team? Can you even imagine? I mean, it's probably fun. Of course, here we have the wisdom of the crowd, right? You're able to narrow down through your collective knowledge of all things. That's great. I want to know, is Isaac Newton in this thing? Because I almost pushed Newton at the beginning of this. There is no Newton this time. I'm surprised. That makes me sad. I think Newton should be in every single optics article, obviously. 51 for no philosophical potatoes. We have to also say, like, Mongolia is a nonsense guess, etc. I took over 500 guesses for gene expression. Putzer, I get that. I mean, again, if you're just one person thinking through, we can easily say things like Claude Shannon, this computer guy. I would have never, ever gotten this one. The Civil War amplifier, Wittgenstein, yeah. James Brown, sure. Dysentery, yeah. Gene expression, maybe. Ludiana, never. So Ludiana here, or Ludhiana, we only got because someone pulled up the map. We decided that you're allowed to start cheating at 100 guesses. Today, though, we didn't need the guess. I didn't need the cheating. Good job. All right, folks, with that said, you've actually made it to CK3 time. Can you believe it? Absolutely wonderful. I'll mention again, we do have a charity event coming up in, I don't know, 2 days or so. Very excited for that. If you're over on the Discord, you can see the list of incentives. You can see the list of ultimate goals. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time, hopefully. And our goal is $500, and we get more than that. It's going to be great. Our initial goals, though, I think include a CK3 multiplayer stream, and then our very first goal, $250. We will give away a free game. Anyone in the channel at the time, we'll do a big random roll, and you get to pick a game of your choice if we collectively get to that amount. So we'll see. I would have gotten Henri de Toulouse-Lautrec. I would have gotten Henri de Toulouse. I vaguely remember this part. The Lautrec part, probably not, Thorn. But I have heard part of that name before. But who knows? Friends, it's time for a video game. Friends, it's time for us to return to our CK3 giant playthrough. And that will happen just after this. It is right on time for the once-an-hour ad break. This is the first time we've ever smoothly done this. Our first time ever going from intro blah 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 to the little games to the ads. That's what I want to have happen every day. I need like a timer that goes ding. Perfection. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword, and then we'll get to our CK3. I promise We did not finish yesterday's puzzle, but we will finish it later today, I'm sure. Today, a Tuesday, mildly hard, moderately challenging. We'll see how this goes. A surname shared by 2 stars of 1978's The Wiz. I know that Elton John is in that. I don't know if Olivia Newton-John is also, but let's try John for Elton John. And if you've not seen The Wiz, he has an absolutely delightful song called Pinball Wizard. It's a very strange show, isn't it? No. Wait. Am I confusing? I'm confusing 2 shows, I think. 1 second. Is The Wiz the Pinball Wizard one, or is The Wiz the recasting of Wizard of Oz with, I believe, an African-American cast? Well, we'll find that out eventually. Chi-Town paper with the Tribunes, the Trib. Covered as an outdoor wedding reception area might be. Like, tented, possibly? Maybe I'll write about Elton John, we'll see. People from the port of Spain informally. I have no idea. Hold oneself, I hope it's stevedores. I want stevedores as the answer for people from the port of Spain. Anytime I think of this, we think of Longshoremen, we think of The Wire Season 2, the greatest season of television ever made. And I will go to the mat arguing that one because, boy howdy, as someone who came from a union family, it just made sense. It was a beautiful tragedy, etc. All right, hold oneself back from doing something. Maybe restrain? Restrain does not fit there. Let's see if we can do the downs here. Was shocked, not sure. A phrase coined by Kayla Lewis in a 2014 Vine to describe her eyebrows. I mean, is it on fleek? How on earth are they using slang from 2014 in a puzzle from today? I am so grateful that every single year on the last day of class, I say to my students, we've spent a semester together. I have taught you many things. I now need you to teach me. What is some slang that you know that I don't know? And years ago, someone said, Professor Risordi, you must know on fleek. And I remember describing, is the shirt I'm wearing right now on fleek? And the student said, no, but good try. Marked with groove. Like, clearly, Elton John is wrong now. I did confuse the two shows. Studded seems definitely incorrect. Not sure. Vehicle that doesn't land on land. A seaplane, surely. SO3, for example. SO3, is that sodium oxide? I have no idea. Dangerous shoreline currents. What are those called? Don't get stuck in the... Forgotten now. Numbers correspond to entries positions in matrices. I believe they're indices. Beloved figure who's a 4 on the Kinsey scale, say. So I believe 4 is bisexual. I do not know who that would be in this case. Anyway, we'll call that an okay start for now. We pause the game, return to it in just 1 hour. Thank you for hanging out with my nonsense crossword time, learning the slang together. The shirt is drip. Exactly. Things like drip are phrases I must know. But tomorrow, that's not true. On Tuesday, I will return to you with slang from the youth these days. I have a delightful student who has a very slangy way of speaking with her fellow students. And 2 classes ago, she was working in a small group, trying to understand some part of the reading, so we would then discuss it together. And I heard her say to one of her colleagues, girl, you're singing that and hitting every note. to indicate that her colleague had gotten it right. You're singing it and hitting every note. And I don't know if that's contemporary slang or merely in this other student's idiolect. So I'll have to ask her soon enough. Hello, Vid Guy. Welcome to the stream. First stream, very good. I briefly thought you were asking if this is my first stream, but no, it's yours, I suppose. Let me grab a jacket and then we'll get back to the game presently. Today we're going to do Blue Jacket. Have not done Blue Jacket in a while. Isn't there some sports team called the Blue Jackets? Charlotte is or was the Hornets, and I only know about that because of Horace Grant, the basketball player who wore goggles, and he made me feel good about wearing glasses as a youngster. Something like that. Very good, very good. All right, we continue and see what we're doing. This playthrough is based entirely around, let's take a team of adventurers, let's have them become a family in the territory of the Emperor, let's grow them up until eventually they get to be the Emperor, and there is an achievement for this. So we'll see how it goes. We last played this playthrough 2 or 3 weeks ago, I believe. And I have absolutely no idea what we're doing. So give me a moment to reacquaint myself with it, and we'll see what's what. Columbus Blue Jackets, it's Columbus hockey team. Is the Columbus, I assume, Ohio hockey team part of the National Hockey League, or is it a lower league team? Because I feel like there was some other team I knew of called the Blue Jackets, but no idea at all. Number 1, is the succession secured? We do have a younger brother who's age 15. Our 17-year-old here is married. Oh, I forgot one of the sub-goals of this playthrough. You will notice our character's insignia. The house Resorti is a giant house. And so our intention is that every single ruler that we're playing directly is a giant. And to make that work, to guarantee giant offspring, you must have a mommy giant and a daddy giant. And then as long as nobody is cheating, as long as there is no infidelity, you get a giant every time. And so currently, our adult man is married, betrothed to an 11-year-old. And why is that? Because she was the only giant we could find who was available nearby. We married our heir into a family to get a useful alliance for getting esteem in the Byzantine Empire. And so in 5 years' time, work on making kiddos. Our ruler right now, Lord Dolivar II, he is best at diplomacy. And yeah, we'll see how this works out, I suppose. He's not a very good governor. So we're working right now on trying to get land for ourselves. Currently, we have none. I don't recall if we're working on asking the Emperor for land or if we're trying to get it some other way. We'll look into that in just a moment. Man, coming back to a playthrough after a while away is very challenging for me. Because at one point I knew exactly what we're doing. Now, though, I didn't leave notes for myself. I see that we're currently building a market. Markets give you more powerful family rating, so helping us eventually get land, and also more money, more good. We're currently 0.6 positive money, largely because we have our own standing army. It is 1 Varangian veteran, and that is all. So, not much going on, but eventually that'd be good. All right, what else is happening here? Our ruler's currently on the road, is heading to a hunt, it looks like. A very strange path laid out here for going there and coming home, but I'm nearly certain that is so I hit important spots. So I believe we're in the wandering trait. Are we? No. We are in the diplomacy trait. Probably a way to get some early experience points on this character. I do not know what we're planning to do. That said, I know that our family is nearly insignificant instead of obscure. History will soon mention us on at least one page or one footnote somewhere. Our marshal hates us, so that's no good. He has a grudge against us, right? You might recall there's this delightful event towards the end of a character's childhood, and that event says your teacher wants you to give up your best friend a toy, and if you give it up, the fellow who asked you to do so gets a grudge. And I believe it's the case that that's a bug, because why would following the guy's demands make him angry at you? I just don't know. So will he ever get over the grudge? No. It might be removable via a event or something, but no, it's just permanently there. Cool. Past that, there's not much we can do other than short rain will drop off at some points. Are we currently trying to do anything with our intrigue slot? We're actually not. So I'm going to try to make nice with my marshal, because having him in the family, that's the wrong button, having him in the family while he hates is a bit of an issue. Maybe a knife to the brain. I believe this is one of those good guy resorty playthroughs. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how the rest of our council is doing. Are the rest of them largely okay with us? I mean, largely okay, I guess. This fellow here is unfortunately a Muslim in our fine Orthodox court. He's on the path to death right now. Not quite sure why. Oh, maybe we have a grudge against him? I don't think that's right, because this shows the fellow's opinion of us, and grudge says the target may not even know. Yeah, we are friends with the patriarch. We're using the friendship with the patriarch for two purposes. Number one, he's giving us money regularly. Number two, we can get influence from him to push our eventual claim for land. It's going to be great. But yes, I believe as a boy, we became friends with the patriarch, and it's been so great past year. We also love the patriarch is an atheist, so that's how that goes. All right, we're on the road once more. We see peasant food. This person is Pavel, our spy master, who says, "Do not eat peasant swamp." So I could say, "I am the duchy." This is perhaps incorrect, or I might be an idiot. Am I an idiot saying "I am the duchy"? Not exactly l'état c'est moi, but on the way. So 60% chance of this not being terrible, or we have our lovely spy master likes a little bit more. The good meal buff is a small health bonus. At age 17, we don't really need that. So I will go ahead and just say, no peasant food for me. Thank you very much indeed. All right, powerful families. Surely not us. Let's go ahead and see how we're stacking up in the powerful family list. I believe the answer is very, very, very poorly. I think we're at 40 or so family reputation. Is that true? I must have scrolled past myself. Oh no, we're at 30. Well. Oh, the reason why is the alliances we set up previously are no longer extant, because there are brothers and sisters in the alliances, and the prior head of the family died. So we have to work on growing the family gradually. Best way to do this right now is to get the influence of this character up more. There are a number of events that can do that. We'll have to work on it a little bit. Most notably, you can get influence from the church, though I don't recall the cost of that. You have 500 piety, so it might be worth going on some pilgrimages pretty soon to see if we can convince the Holy Father that we really do believe. Visiting everywhere, gaining experience, learning about our world. That's wonderful. Also, the hunt soon. Our character's not done any hunting yet, but I believe I will once again attempt to have our character become a falconer so we can eventually get ourselves to finish the achievement of getting falconry done in a lifetime. It is basically impossible to do so. We're going to get it done this time. We must get it done. We await the arrival of the guest, and this fine fellow has actually started preparing for us all. He builds the camp, he puts up the tents, he even does little stakes in the corner with his hammer. We love it. Probably the best way to finish the achievement for all falconry all the time is to be in an area that's really good for hunting, low development, has the hunting lodge, etc., and then run your own hunts constantly, because I believe you get double experience for a successful hunt and only 5 points, I think, for a failed one. So 5 points goes very, very slowly. Anyway, a 33.5 chance of pulling this thing off. We are kind of high on stress. We will stay on recreation as our goal for right now. And there are other Duke level characters here. We'd like friendship, but more importantly, we'd like to not have a heart attack. Alright, the Liege is currently sharing power with the Strategos of Mesopotamia. I do wonder if he's a good fellow. He's a bit lazy and arrogant, so maybe he will not cause problems. Jacobus, the Strategos' master of the hunt, summons the party to gather as the light reaches the hunting ground. For some reason, it went up to 80%, which I believe is the highest. Maybe 90 is the highest. I've forgotten now. You can't go 100, though. Anyways, time to go hunting a wolf of all things. Hopefully it does not huff and puff, etc. My fellow vassal, Andronikos, or Nikos, is crouched on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking some asters. Niphon, my fellow vassal, peers his shoulder, listening intently. Once again, they call me Duchy. I think Duchy is the word for the land, not the person. And that said, we're not actually a duchy, we're instead a family leader. So I don't know, like father maybe, or hey, what's your name? What a bounty of nature, look at the plants. Truly the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. We do not appreciate simple treasures enough. So because we're ambitious, we don't want to look at flowers, we don't want to insult people, we could go ahead and get better medicine for our physician, that'd be lovely, but more importantly, we order people to our horses. Success is the most important goal currently. It's fun being back on CK3. We left the Paradox games for a little while, which is kind of heartbreaking, but now we're back to it, and that is quite nice. A marriage between our sister-in-law, she of House Angelos, she pretty to our player Aaron brother. This is one of those maybe a chance at giants, maybe not, with the only one giant person, but this family connection will help us with alliances eventually, I believe. Yes, we have an alliance with a Strategos and an alliance with a Strategos. They'll help us fight eventually if we need to. We find a whole wolf pack. The beasts boldly approach, howling the alarm. I appreciate that the wolves don't decide to gather up on us. There's probably more of them than there are of us, and like the classroom, if the students all revolt together, there's very little the teacher can do. Insert Mark's riff here. Let's go, fight the wolf. One pop up. We can have an alliance with Mayor Dagmar up in Poland, I believe. The mother of our betrothed here, I believe. Up to age 11 still. Also, we just grew a beard. I have no idea why, but at age 18, Dolivar II Dolverson decides he wants to be a bearded fellow. We could go to barbershop and cut it off right away. I'm curious, team. What do you think? Let's go and run a quick poll on this one. You're stuck looking at this guy as much as I'm stuck looking at him, so facial hair. Yes. Manly. No. What's good about it? Tidy. There are your possibilities. Please vote now. You got 1 minute to vote. Now go wherever you want. I'm fairly sure I know how you'll vote collectively, but it's in chat now. Whether tired or defiant, the wolf at last halts, turns towards us, and lets out an almighty howl. Strategos Ioannis hefts his spear and cautiously moves towards the exhausted animal. As Ioannis plunges blade into it, the beast catches him with a bite. He's pulled away as it howls its death throes. Quick, he needs help! Oh no, our host is being eaten. But at least we killed this fine creature here. So stress goes down on us. about 50 points or so. Everyone gains some prestige for being here. The hunt is completed. We gain Wenator, unfortunately, not Falconer, but that is a-okay, I suppose. Threaten to downgrade all the students' collective punishment. So, though the focus of my class is on, like, the common good, my focus is on convincing students that if we just find ways to work together more, this will build up a spirit of trust that encourages people to act well and think well, because one, generally speaking, does not want to act against the people who treat you well. Insert here Jean Valjean stealing from the bishop and how awful he feels about that. And so even though this is the focus of the class, on the last day of class, I always ask, what would you think right now if I gave you all the exact same score on your final? We take the exam together, we average out all the scores, and whatever that score is, everyone gets. And I lay forward to them the advantage of this one. You know, you'll work together more fully to help people rise up and do better. The people who are a little weaker students will go ahead and look for help and study harder because they themselves realize they'll be pulling the team down, etc. And the students are 100%, that's not true, mostly fully against this. There's occasionally one stronger student who sees what I'm trying to do and says, yeah, I want to help other students do better. I want to bring people up. But on the whole, the stronger students are most against it. And they make various meritocratic noises that sound like, I work really hard and so I deserve the A and no one else does. Because they sit atop the pile of gold like Smog, wanting to ensure no one else gets up there. It's fun talking about it though, even though they're never in favor of it. Friends, you all voted 75% to keep the beard, and so our fine friend here will have a beard for a while at least. Maybe eventually we'll chop it off in sadness, but for right now he maintains his proud Swedish heritage, maintaining their strength. It's good. Oh my goodness! Lobraz, thank you for the $25 tip. That's so darn generous. Says, completed training at work that absolutely pushed you to your limits. Here to celebrate with an awesome streamer and an awesome community. Lobraz, thank you for that very, very generous tip. And yeah, congratulations on getting the work done. I know that big projects can absolutely consume one's life. You worry at home, you worry at work, you say, how am I gonna get through this? But you did it, and now you're here, and now you're done. And also chat. They said that you're pretty cool too. There we go. Good community, good resorty, good kindness. Thank you so much. Also, Jamor LOL subscribes to the Prime sub for 65 months and gives a little Jamor Jeopardy. The chainsaw was originally invented to help in this medical process. Jamor, I would not be surprised with amputation, so what is amputation? Is that right? The chainsaw was for that? As I've mentioned previously, if you look into various like osteosurgeries involving various kinds of... Oh, is it the C-section? I'm sorry, I just remembered. It might be the C-section, cesarean section for chainsaws, which is horrifying, but I think it might be right. Anyway, if you ever look into... like what surgeries look like involving bones, it's basically a construction project. It is like vices and ratchets and so on. It was giving birth, it was not a C-section. Interesting. Giving birth with a chainsaw. Was it to cut the... It was to cut the pelvis? Really? I thought it might be to cut the umbilical cord or something. Now, I assume at this point, like, I don't want to think of it anymore. Like, oh man, no, we're good, thank you. I'm calling you to honor our alliance and join me in the Epirit expansion of the County of Messina. Alright, where's the County of Messina these days? This is Italian, correct? You've horrified me, Jamor. I never want to think about this again. But thank you for teaching us things. Messina's over here. It is a Sicilian territory. Whom are you? So the fellow in Epirus wants us to help him attack the King of Sicily. That's a little bit Sicily, I suppose. So Reginald of Sicily has an army of 14,000. He is currently beating down the army of Epirus. Our Epirus is 2,859. Their allies are 8,100. Now, Epirus has a total of 15 knights. Sicily a total of slightly over 15. So we're going to lose this. I think I should probably join in to maintain our alliance. Though you will recall that our army is 100 people and 1 soldier. So this is not an impressive moment of the playthrough. We're just building up our basic holdings. But sure, I'm quote-unquote on the way. And, you know... Are we walking through a battle zone? Where am I? Before I send my troops to win the war for them, let me see what my path is here. We're trying to get to Corfu and pick up some martial experience. That said, there's a plague there right now, so perhaps we should say, let's not do that one. I'm going to modify our route for right now. So, what's this place called? Corfu. So no on that one. If we do that, we'll pick up one more and just go home. I think I'm going to try to pick up these two. Polygyros is mine, and then Mount Athos, or Athos. Not sure how to say that one exactly, but cool, and then go home. There's one minor danger. I'm sure we'll be fine. The minor danger is in the mine, because it's a mine. Okay. Jokes. Pursuit! I'm looking through the market stalls in Lecce. I feel my purse string has been cut. Despite my immediate reaction, the thief disappears into the crowd. Only through pure coincidence, one of my guards sees the man as he heads in the back alley. Stop! Or have your head. One of the guards shouts at him, and the thief turns around, giving us an angry, shifty stare. Alright, so the guard has not yet taken an arrow to the knee, and so he looks after a man named Nikifor, the fearless antagonist. I could hire him for 2 money. He's a 23 in intrigue. Our current spy master is a 24, so we don't really need that. Also, holy moly, our bishop's a 6. That's not so good. We have no land, of course, so perhaps not a big issue. A filthy thief you think you can steal from me. We get our 62 money back, but we do get a bit stressed out because we're a compassionate person. We're acting against personality, acting against our trait, so that's no good. Or give me my money back, and we can leave it at that. So the $2 reduce here is what he stole from us. He has 60 other money, probably taken from other people. Give me the money back, or else. Cool. All right. I need to get my troops to the war zone so they don't say you've been a bad companion. I see also that someone is maybe going to try to land at the Byzantine Empire capital. So we're going to hope that they don't, or that we can get out as fast as possible. Luckily, we raise very, very quickly. And so what am I doing? Troops, please. Troops, please. There we go. Move them out the way. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and brisk air of Debar, that's right, we're going to Debar, has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some type of rare training technique I've never seen before. I move in closer, failing to restrain my curiosity. While doing so, I'm approached by the captain, Gojko. You'd like to join in, my lord? It's a terrible accent. What is the accent here? Albanian. Have I ever met an Albanian person? The answer is no, and so I don't care to make up a standard example here. my best Eastern European. So let's go Irish as usual. Would you like to join in, my lord? I could say yes indeed. For 5 money, he will train us. It's so nice being a largely unlanded person and not an adventurer, because all of the events are really, really inexpensive. We've had this event before while playing as an emperor, I believe, and it was like $500 or 500 gold coins to take it. So possibly rough terrain expert. Or I train my marshal instead, or I don't care. I'll go ahead and take the bonus here. We get rough terrain expert, very useful to fight in this area some more. Now, what is my ruler's marshal? It's 15. It's not as bad as it could be, not as good as it could be. It's okay. A snake. A snake. I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. He's here to bring me some bad news. My lord, you must come quickly. Your fellow vassal Strategos Akakios was seen leaving the chambers of your sister-in-law, Alexia. Oh no. Either he's coming in the late night. He's arriving in the late night to bring her, I don't know, a midnight snack. Everybody loves water at night. Any night water friends in the channel? You might be aware of the night water routine on Reddit. It's wonderful. There's a whole subreddit called Water Bros, I believe, who argue for the ongoing superiority of all things water over any other drink. It's a life. Anyway, it looks like this fine woman is not so fine after all. This is definitely the path to not having giant babies. Alright, means one thing. Our sister-in-law has been imprisoned by the Basilius. Well, we may end up with a new wife here. Are we allowed to ask for a divorce on behalf of our heir? Looking so goofy there. We can request a divorce at the cost of our largely non-existent renown. Can I not request the divorce directly from the church? Looks like no. It really is only because we're a leader of the family. We're asking him to get a divorce. He would do so, but I need to hoard my renown still. Must be held. Alright, forward troops! And good night, everyone! It's a wandering night. As we walk through the streets of Slanitza, there's a loud ruckus by one of the market stalls. 2 men are yelling back and forth. A knight steps in and pays them off to stop. I wish there were other stories here. That every single time we find a knight in a market, he's stopping a fight by giving money. I'd be delighted to find a wandering knight who's occasionally just sitting in a bar, a wandering knight who is having his armor shined up, like a variety of stories, instead of merely breaking up fights. As always, paradox. I work for very, very cheap. I can write stories, and they won't have the grammatical errors the majority of your writing does. Alright, what shall be done with the wandering knight? He's a 15 in combat. He's one of us. He's quite the zealot. He's loyal through and through. That's not loyal, that's trusting. But trusting is nice. So I could pay him $25 dues to join us. I can give him a drink and maybe gain some story time. Or I don't care. What's his blue skill? This one here is Hostile Looter. That's related to tournaments. So he has some horse skill. He might be useful coming to our tournaments eventually. But for right now, let's say, sure, I'll hire you. Welcome aboard, buddy. Glad to have you with us. Glad, etc. Alright, so we visited the mining settlement, and this fine architect offers us a drawing, a blueprint he's made, so we can better understand city buildings. We have no city buildings, so thank you. Keep up the good work. You've now disappeared without a trace. Death comes to us all. At night by the campfire, we're in having a drink. Our spy master tells us a story about peasants doing peasant things, being peasants. I can join in a tell story of my own, delighting both my bishop who already likes me okay, as well as the Spy Master. Or instead, I can lie about the story, likely not to succeed, or ask Pavel to simply tell me another story. So improving our relationship with our Spy Master seemed like a good idea. Thank you for the story. This time he told us about seeing 5 peasants. How high can this number go? Also, delightfully / interestingly, the army that we are allied to has run at the capital of Sicily. Simultaneously, the army of Sicily has run at the capital of Epirus. This is one of those uno reverso things, I do believe. Holding the enemy's capital is definitely not ideal, or holding our friendly capital not ideal. But over here, if they take that, they'll get ticking war score pretty quickly. So, oh, they actually already have it. So the war score, sorry, the ticking war score is holding Messina there, as opposed to the capital. The capital will help though. My capital ruler. Yeah. So I believe to win this war, either the Sicilians need to capture something important here, having taken the capital is very unlikely, or they need to come back and uncap Messina. So I'm actually going to go to C for 0 money and go connect my army to the big army here. I think that's sensible. It's a base trade. I was watching some StarCraft 2 streams earlier today. I don't know. I can't even follow what's going on, but I love the intense energy where the streamer never stops talking because at every single moment they're doing more things than they can explain. Right? There's one after another building this building, deploying this thing, attacking here, using this ability, boom, 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 boom. And it's just amazing energy. And when I played StarCraft 2, I played the storyline, and so I would make a little building and sit and watch it build for a while, and I'd say, I sure would like a Marine to defend this. Click, let's watch the Marine being built. People who play multiplayer RTSs are inhuman to me with how fast they can react and think and do. Now, I know some of it is muscle memory. People will build the same bases in the same ways over and over again, and so their fingers just fly along, but it's still really impressive from the outside. Think about the practice for sure. Scandal of scandals. Not only has there been some adultery, but also my sister-in-law Alexia is now pregnant. Everyone knows that her husband was the father of the child? Oh, everyone thought. I misread. Everyone thought her husband was the father now. Instead, it's Strategos Akakios. What does this mean? Oh no. What have you done? I can't read. My apologies for dispelling the tabloid gossip, which is the true backbone of this playthrough, for sure. Alright, a band of 2. Oh, this is the best event. This is the best event when you have the compassionate trait. This is all I want. For the rest of this king's life, he has one and only one mission, and that's what we're about to see here. Passing through a back alley in Radistos, I see a lonely child and her dog sitting in a corner behind a small wall. Here you go, Valor, she tells it as she hands it a small piece of bread, keeping none of the bread for herself. Looking at the two, clearly the dog has been taken much better care of than its owner. Oh, I feel myself cheering up. Oh, this is what gets to me a little bit. The kid must be giving the dog everything she can find. So the standard responses here are either, here's some food, you become kindly, or instead, I don't have any time for filthy orphans. But because we're compassionate, come here, I will take care of you. We abduct the child from the streets. Hooray! All right. Hello, little girl. You're intelligent. I almost said groom, that's the wrong word. I will take care of you if I can. Can I not educate you because you're on the road? All right, you gotta get home first. Well, the dog, don't worry. Pet dog, arrow up. A loyal dog follows this character wherever they go. We're taking care of the dog too. No need for riots and chats. All right, regency over, good job. I love that our mothers are regents. Mom, we're 18 years old. We're legally an adult now. Leave us alone. All right. So where is the little girl? Where is she? What's her name again, kid? Can I rename you? That'd be very helpful. Here you are, little girl. I can barbershop her. I cannot rename her. You get pinned. You matter more than anybody. So, we don't have any children. Do we adopt her? It costs 75 of my somewhat limited renown points. But we're going all the way on this one. She, Katarine, is adopted. Excellent.
I accept your offer of adoption. I'm proud to call myself a member of House Resorti and your kin.
Please, call me Dad. This is the closest I will ever be to having a child of my own. Over the next hour and a half, you're going to see how I would actually be as a parent. Am I doing the right thing? Oh gosh, I'm going to ruin this kid's life. How do I make sure that my problems don't become their problems? Should I be more permissive? I mean, my wife is the one who really sets the rules. Am I making my wife do too much? She is now our heir. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, boy, don't worry. So he is now saying that the little girl is his rival. I mean, can I set you as my heir? Yeah, why adopting a little girl? Why adopting a little girl led to, oh, it's our brother. Oh, so she is now first of our line. Even though it's a little girl, she is still ours. You cannot inherit. Let me be as direct as I can. Street orphan, I love you. I'm going to take good care of you. But you're quite diplomatic and quite shifty. We'll educate you in the ways of diplomacy, which is the skill of Dalavar yourself. We're going to convert you to being a proud Swede, obviously. And for 200 money, I can send her to university. This is the absolute ruin of us financially. However, hey, Cliché 420. Cliché, thank you for that resubscription. 14 months. I appreciate you keeping that going for more than a year. It does help us pay the bills around here and feed the cat around here. And we do have some treats in the room right now. Fritz has been getting 2 treats every morning. He's a very good boy. And he's getting more comfortable with the green screen. Today is the first day ever that I managed to raise the green screen and go the whole time, and Fritz did not run out of the room. He wanted to. He was definitely shifting towards his runaway stance, but Cat Fritz is less scared of the green screen than previously. And so that's good. Treats, the solution to all cat-related problems. I'm not going to send her to university. It is the year 1258. let's not be overly progressive here. Like, I sure do. Like, don't you worry. If I were this child's parent in the year 2024, I'd certainly send them to university. But come on. Anachronism has no place in our playthrough. All right. Good. We're back home again. Now that we're home again, we are spending way too much money. Our armies are raised. That is the issue. That is the problem. We're nearly in the market. They'll give us 0.1 more money. This will only be negative 0.6. Hello, I'm here. Hello, I'm going to help. The market is done. Fantastic. All right. We lock ourselves as army. That's the wrong button. We lock us to the button, main army here, the 8,000 size. And we can help the siege. It'll be over in 2 months. Amazingly, the army of Epirus is actually going to defeat the army of Sicily because of the base trade action. So, good luck. While that's going, I would like to build something new. The market gives us more powerful family rating. I'm going to look into that in just a moment. We can make an upgrade to the mansion slots. We've done nothing there so far. We currently cannot afford any of the new buildings, but we are close to having enough money to do so. What would I like most of all? Lowering stress in the garden sounds nice. Movement speed, always good. Is there anything that gives influence right now? So eventually the mulberries will be lovely. We have to have Imperial Ascent to grow mulberries. They're very special silk-making products. I've mentioned before, when I was a kiddo, in our backyard were these giant mulberry trees. And in the spring, I believe, they would get fat with mulberries. So tasty. We'd collect them in little previously used sour cream containers, the circular plastic ones. And yeah, it was absolutely delightful. But after a while, we got so many mulberries every year that I got so sick of them. And though the trees were still full of mulberries, they would just fall and make this mulberry mush on the ground. And we would go play in it. I don't mean like go on the ground and touch it, but instead mash it into our feet as we climbed trees and sat in the shade and all the rest. It was a nice thing to have in the backyard. I was very lucky to have that kind of backyard as opposed to, kids who grew up in Tokyo here often play in the street. Not the big streets, but instead, play baseball, throw balls back and forth out in the driveway area. We don't really have driveways, but that kind of street, instead of having any grass around. Anyway, enough about my childhood. I feel a little nostalgic today. I mentioned in the open that one of my colleagues suffered a stroke yesterday, and he had emergency surgery, and we're not sure how he's going to be after the stroke. And so definitely thinking a lot about how grateful I am for things in life right now, how nice it is to spend time with you all. I'm worried about my colleague, of course. He's someone I spend a lot of time talking to. He's someone who's very intelligent and capable and all the other great words. And strokes are terrifying. They just happen, right? And so that's where I am right now. Not to harsh the vibe, but it is definitely that's what's going on right now. All right, the possibility of ingratiating a family. If you do this, you will get more opinion and friendship and influence. Sure, we invite people over to the fine living quarters. I shouldn't have mentioned that. It was all fun. And then Resorty starts talking about medical problems in his friends' lives. I shouldn't use friend, that's too strong, but colleague's life for sure. The obvious thing, of course, is that someone needs to cover his classes and do his grading, because we are at the end of term. A war has been declared in the Liege. The King of Serbia has decided to go after the Byzantine territory. Serbia is one of his vassals. He's saying that he himself wants to be the emperor. He has 42,000 troops. The emperor has 34,000. Maybe time for a new emperor. We'll see what happens here in just a bit. But we are not a direct party to that war. We'll probably stay out of it. At some level, I don't really care who the emperor is. The current one doesn't like us that much. The new one, same as the old one, the King of Serbia, likes us more. So maybe we want him to be the ruler here. We're 100% on the Sicilian War. It's over. And so with that, the Byzantines have landed in Sicily. I am curious what will come of that. So we want our army now to move into friendly territory. Try to figure out which side of the war Epirus is on. It is loyal to the Emperor. Cool. We can now petition the Basilius to give us something. I think you have to use influence to petition him. Yeah, so I don't want to do that right now. Eventually petition for some territory, but not quite yet. I want to go home. We can't just band here because there are hostile armies nearby. Let's go to Athens. Nice place for vacation. And we'll see what goes. Okay. Building is happening. And unfortunately, the administrative play has these long moments of not much can be done. One can go on walks here and there. One can do events. But until you really have money coming in, it's hard to do much at all. In a moment here, we'll see what the cost is to have a pilgrimage. I believe we can pilgrim to Constantinople, where we already are. And so that one should probably be fairly inexpensive. Let's take a quick look at our current family rank. Last time we looked, we're at 30 or so points. Has it climbed a little bit? It has. We're at 43 now. The big new thing is our newly made market. Lovely. So, we're still less than, I was going to say a third. I mean, surely less than a third, even more than less than a third for right now. But we are climbing. We're now midway through the minor families. Or so. The thing that would help us most of all is to get someone a governorship. And so, I don't know. I need more influence. We'll keep working on getting it. Piety was my question. So may I go to a little marcher? Pilgrimage costs 415 on average. But what if I just go to Constantinople? It is not a holy site. I thought it was, but it is not. The Vatican, Antioch, Jerusalem, or Alexandria. Nearest to Antioch. How much does it cost? 250 money, apparently. Well, we'll go ahead and save for a little while and see how that goes. With our army put away, we are +7 on money. Money is being spent on keeping the men at arms around. Not sure they're actually worth having, in that we only use them to finish our responsibilities when it comes to alliances. Beyond that, we could have more people doing more jobs. Oh, it's this one. We love it! We love it! Grobzilla's wondering if the command in chat, the potato command, should have the PDT time specified. Grubzilla, I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you asking, should the command say not just we're playing on Thursday, Friday, but instead at X o'clock? The reason it's not there is because it's in the image. So you can click the image and see when I'm going to be live. I don't remember what time it is. That's why it's not in the command. I made the command this morning while not thinking that much. I could add it, but it's towards the end of my stream on my Friday. With that said, we will go ahead and give out the link tomorrow for people who want to contribute to the cause that is Doctor Without Borders, starting tomorrow, and get all kinds of rewards and maybe make me shave my head and all the rest. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, this is a funny timing. So, as of right now, the King of Serbia is attacking the Emperor. The King of Serbia will most likely win unless the Emperor has decided to hire a bunch of mercenaries. He has gotten 8,700 of those. That's fine. My wife will let me shave my head. It's my body. It's my body. That's how it goes. But yes, if we get to $10,000, which we're never gonna get, if we get to $10,000, I will shave my head for charity. So it's not gonna happen, but it's out there as a people wanted it. We'll see how it goes. Here we go. While Serbia is attacking, in defiance of all the common love for Christ, and spurning the cause of Pope Anastasius, the beloved Bishop of Rome, a faction of Latin crusaders now challenge the empire. Do they not know how very long our imperial armies have served as the bulwark of Christendom? May the strength of Heraclius protect us now. May the severed heads of the various countesses soon rest by the throne of Solomon. Saint George, guard us well against the Latin greed, this folly that threatens our very existence. All right, so Serene Doge, the leader of the Vatican, has given a bunch of money to did all of the kings and emperors and dukes refuse to join the crusade? Is the crusade actually led by a drunk, venereally diseased woman? How on earth did this happen? There are major Christian kingdoms still. They stayed with the Pope. So I was really worried that the Emperor would fall to the Catholics. But, I mean, if it's actually led by a countess. They do have 71,000 troops somehow. Huh, can I pull up the allies list? There's an allies button here. It's not working for some reason. Well, we'll see what happens. A diplomacy perk is ours once more. We go, what are we going to do early? What are we going to do early here? Either befriend a Heart of the Family. Heart of the Family into Groomed Rule. Groomed 2 Rule gives children perks. We like giving children perks. Yeah, probably the big kingdoms went to the proper crusade, which is down in Palestine. Jerusalem there. I'm just surprised that no one of substantial rank came on this war. That said, it is still 70,000 troops, and so they might still win. Does anyone know if there are a bunch of event spawn troops this one? Because again, a countess-led army should not have this many troops. And I can't scroll through the list, but this definitely does not add up to 70,000. There's probably a pile of levies. We can look on her and see. So she does not show event troops. So they might be part of the event, but not controlled by the leader. Hey! Our quote-unquote daughter has learned the Greek language. Sorry, the Norse language. She's on her way to being a Swede. Now, one issue is we only started teaching her when she was 9 years old, and so her Greek cultural elements may have already gone kind of deep, so it might be challenging to make her a Norse person, a Swede like us. We'll see, though. Our to-be wife is age 13. 3 more years. I'm not going to say what I thought about saying. In 3 more years, you'll have a duty to the family, etc. Instead, I'll say, in 3 more years, happy marriage, everyone. For right now, I don't see the Basilis's main army. If I could see it, I would definitely implant my troops. Here they are. But they're showing as neutral. Shouldn't they... Because I'm in these wars by dint of being in the Empire, shouldn't they show as available to me? Well, guess not. Friends, another hour's passed us somehow. Been 57 minutes of gameplay. Time is flying by. I don't know if it's flying by for you also. I don't know if it's a function of being older or playing a Paradox game. Whichever way it is time for another quick ad break. It is now 11 a.m. my time. We still got 3 hours of stream left at a minimum. Today's class material is mostly asking the students questions about what they see the world as today, where the world's going in terms of LLM usage, how they think about it in their own work, not schoolwork, but the work they want eventually, and what this says about our society. So I have very little to prep today, which means I might be able to stream a little long. It is a gym day, but we'll see. Anyway, 3-minute break, 3 minutes ads, 3 minutes crosswords, and I appreciate you for hanging out and subscribing and following and all the rest. It's been a good time so far, and what do you want to bet that continues? I think it will, for sure, for sure. All right. Remember to YouTube ad this time. Very good. All right. People from the port of Spain, no idea. Hold oneself back from doing something. I said restrain before, but that is likely incorrect. On the down, though, it's very in French. Tray. I know a French word. Did I say it right? Probably not. So it's probably a re-word. But what would it be? Raffle off. No idea. Rhyming bowlful. Rhyming bowlful. Soup. Dupe. Cheerios. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Shape with two foci or foci. I can't really say it. It's ellipse. Friends, I remember geometry. That's good. A smut by another name. So smut is pornography. Smut is vulgarity. Smut is... There's probably some other word for smut. Or some other thing smut is like an industrial process. The naughty pages, I have no idea. For more examples, please refer to see glossary, see below, see also, maybe. Vocabulary. Vocabulary. Dialect. Some kind of lect, most likely. It's not gonna work, though. Hey, Flying Unagi, thanks for that Prime sub. Just say no to ads. I'm considering making a new subscription pop-up. While I do very much like the ties being put on, those are from like 3 or 4 years ago. Time for new ones, possibly. I'm considering having my voice say, just say no to ads. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Points. Point is the meaning. Point is the... Like, to point at is to ostentate, to demonstrate, to indicate. Point can be a peak. Point can be a top. Lots of things. A Dutch city where Rembrandt was born. Who knows? I'm guessing you know. How to be an anti-racist. Hey, I know one. How to be an anti-racist author. Ibram X. Kendi. A support staffers are probably aides. Hip-hop journalist. I'm ready for this one. Hip-hop journalist who hosted the Fox series Pump It Up. There was that one rapper from Atlanta, I believe, who supported Bernie Sanders. What was his name? Was it Big Mike? Maybe a Big Mike. Definitely not fit here. I can't see him on Fox by any means. Part of FYIW. For what it's worth. So either for or it's. What's the down? Pass thank you. I'm okay, so probably it's. A Tokyo-based, there we go, a Tokyo-based design studio whose name means clay in Japanese. I don't know a single dirt-related word in Japanese, not even one. Killer Mike, that's right, Killer Mike was the fellow who supported Bernie Sanders, not Big Mike. He's a big boy though. There's the blank. There's the guy. There's the bill. No idea. Some Scottish names are Max. A royal symbol in many Basquiat work. I think he used crowns. Organization that banned the pesticide DCPA in 2024. I actually do not know about this at all. I know about DEET. I'm guessing it's the Food and Drug Administration. Let's do 4 more than back to the game. A palindromic kitchenware brand. I only know this because I knew that when I bought a spatula for this place, Noms wanted the spatula to be from the OXO brand. For her birthday last year, actually that's not true, for every single birthday since we moved to Japan, I've gotten Noms one piece of kitchen accoutrement. is a general word. This year it was a slotted spoon. Last year it was the OXO spatula. How it goes. A fried rice morsel. I don't know. Egg is most likely. There's lots of different fried rice. A pea is more likely though. Two more. A sea creature in the first verse of You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. Yet another way to clue my favorite word in yours, eel. And lastly, surgeons might hold them for short. Surgeons might hold MDs, medical doctorates. They might hold lots of things. We'll try MDs though. All right, enough of that for right now. Back to it in 1 hour. If you're still here after the crosswords, you count the true Resorty fan. And I'll now be giving everyone in channel 14 Resorty bucks. Type in exclamation point channel points to see your current balance, including that 14 new points. Always glad to support viewership by giving those Resorty bucks out freely. The lure of language. Once again, I am unable to speak the language of my mother. Is that true? Yes, she speaks Pomeranian. Oh, I'm sorry the channel points thing has a slight cooldown. It's like 5 seconds. Otherwise, the bot is overwhelmed. But yeah, see your channel points. Very important thing. Part of our channel. So our mother wants to speak Pomeranian. You'll see she speaks no other languages. Unfortunately. So foreign courtiers, my mother feels alienated she cannot speak to me. So we can try to learn her language. We can hire a tutor to teach us, or just say Swedish is best. Hey, B-Pens, how's it going? Resorty, love the games you play. Thanks for the raid on RimWorld. Hey, no problem. Always delighted to raid cool people. Always delighted to have the cool people stop by. So you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome for the raid, and thanks for coming by and saying hello. Of course. Can you have your Resorty bucks exchanged into Mexican pesos? They can be moved into Shroot bucks and Stanley nickels. But no, I don't see a way to get them into Mexican pesos right now. We haven't yet established a currency exchange. How do we say Swedish is best in Swedish? Friends, please teach me. How do you say Swedish is best in Swedish? And if anyone says bork, 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 I'll be delighted. All right, I'm gonna try to learn my mother's language. Will probably fail, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. At age 19, we've decided we should be able to speak to our mother about things other than the things we point at. All right, or at least one Swede out there. Good job, team. Alienating the Swedes, one bork at a time. That's terrible. We play these lovely Swedish games. We bring in so many Swedish viewers, and then we tease them about their language. Oh boy, welcome to Unfollowing Central. My name is Resorty. +7 money. You say it's Sverige Arbost? Is that even close? Sverige Arbost? I like the idea that Swedish uses the word boss to mean best. Aren't we all the same language after all? Except for Japanese, the most confusing language on earth. So with the money I have, we're currently making the fine living quarters so we can ingratiate ourselves to other families. We could use our money on trying to go on a pilgrimage. Again, that's 500 money. We could try to hold a hunt. Unfortunately, we can only put hunts inside of our own territory, which is the location of a very, very highly developed place. So the hunt will probably be terrible. We don't know how to hike right now, so we're stuck doing nothing for the moment. That said, with a 40% chance, we've learned our mother's language in only a few weeks there. After many long weeks, I finally have a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Pomeranian. Insert standard joke. How do you speak Pomeranian? Arf, arf, arf. With continued practice, my fluency will improve, but even as basic understandings improve relations with Pomeranian courtiers. I could say time well spent, or instead a fascinating culture, let's become Pomeranians. Absolutely not. I could move my mansion, so we're intentionally not doing that because you get 10 points in being a cool dude if you if you have your mansion in the capital. Yeah, 10 cool dude points there. Okay. So, be right with you. I would like to go ahead and see the possibilities of us getting some territory close to the capital. Now you'll notice we are not a good governor. We're trying our best, but we're just not very cool. Very good, rather. So, Brissus here is held by the Basilius. We can't do that. I would love to have Philopolis or Strymon, but these will be difficult to get because the Basilius doesn't like giving out territory close to home. What do Themes do? Theme is the word for duchy in this area. You say theme if you want to. But yeah, it's not themes like the plot of a book. Instead, there's a name for a duchy here. Philopolis' ruler is of a different family than the Basilius. The Basilius likes us less than he likes this Strategos. He's age 49, will probably be around for a while, and does have a son. So it's probably hard to take that one. But it's Strategos instead, or Strymon instead. The ruler here has no children, age 39, is a beardless eunuch. I think that is not a positive thing. Also profligate and reclusive. So, I'm just curious. If we force him to step down, that does not mean that we get it. It means instead just that it harms their family. There may not be a button here. I think it's called the Girthy. What a big boy. Is the button here? Request governorship. Okay. We can go through all of these and see if he'll give us any. For the moment, though, I'm going to look at Strymon and see. 5% chance. So, what's with us is he likes a little bit. He loves our personality. He thinks we're pretty darn cool, don't you know? That said, the heir is more likely to be a good governor than we will be. He also likes the house head's personality quite a bit. He also doesn't like that we're close to the capital. So, a number of things here that are problematic. If I go out a little bit for right now, take territory in the boonies, we take Crete possibly. Cyprus is nice this time of year. But Cyprus' ruler is also kind of young. He doesn't have any major problems. His heir is not great. So, let's check out Cyprus as a possibility. If this doesn't work, we'll instead either figure out who's going to win the war for Serbia, or Serbia versus the Imperial Throne, or we'll work a different way. So tell me about Cyprus these days. I wish so badly that you were alphabetized. Cyprus, 20%. Getting closer there, but maybe not good enough. So we can go through and see who's bad at being a governor. If I put it the other direction, here we go. Apulia over in Italy is poorly run. Dyrrhachion is where exactly? I don't know all the locations quite yet. Where are you? That's the family. Okay, you are here. So, relatively far away from the capital. Ruled poorly. 21 years old. Heir is a woman. Okay. He's honorable. He has a positive ability. He's of a different family than we are, and indeed a minor family. Is that true? I mean, better than we are, but not a huge family inside of the empire. So, let's try for this one, and then I'll do other things. So it's Dyrrhachion, maybe? Something like that. We'll work our way towards the throne over time. There it is. 0! Absolutely not. Even though that the heir is a woman, they're apparently quite good, and the emperor likes the heir's house head. So, to figure out the relationships here, here's the administrative part of the playthrough where you have to like go through and figure out who's hated, make more people be hated by the emperor. So we're gonna ignore the powerful families. We can't do anything with them. Are you landed? You're a corrupt person in Crimea. The relationship between you and the emperor is 100 points in this direction. I believe, how we find the other direction is like vassals would do it, I believe. So vassals that are family, as opposed to vassals of king rank. I have no idea how to figure out the data I need here, because these people are not necessarily house heads. Well, whatever. We'll deal with that later. For right now, who's going to win the war between the Serbs and the... Okay, actually, the Serbs got back in line. I don't know if their leader died or what exactly, but everyone's peaceful once again. And the ruler of Serbia is soon to die. Their heir is not great and is possessed. It's a kingdom, though. No way we go from being a minor family to a kingdom. Here we go. I sip a mug of refined hippocross. What on earth is that? Hippocross sounds horrifyingly not good. Hippocross. Spiced wine. Spiced wine. Made from wine mixed with sugar and spices, usually cinnamon, and sometimes heated. After steeping the spices in a sweetened wine for a day, the spices are strained out through a conical cloth filter bag called a Manicum Hippocratium, or Hippocratic sleeve. So Hippocrates used this to filter water. My goodness. A popular Roman Empire, etc., called Piemin, mentioned by Crétin de Troyes. French red, feel good now. Okay, so we're having some spiced wine. A simple spring in my chest. I wonder what secrets her mask protects. Is it a shield or just an affect? Although perhaps she'll break my heart yet, but at least her memory I'll never forget. Huh. What do we think of this poem? What do you think of this poem? I'm one of the greatest artistic minds of my age. I'm having trouble making a rhyme in my head right now. 1 second. You, my ruler, want to be a poet. Nope. You, my ruler, a poet to be wanna. Never mind. How do you rhyme something with comma? What on earth rhymes with comma? Because this comma is unnecessary, and so I was going to assault the typographical abilities of my ruler here and say you might be a good poet, but never an editor you'll be. Mama and comma? Yeah, it's a problem that I couldn't go with anything useful, but mama and comma do rhyme. Llama? Obama? Good. You all are the better poets than I am. All right, let's see here. You sat down to have a poem and a think. In the process, you spilled some ink. You know, my man, that's an illicit comma. All right, thanks, Obama. There you go. Mission accomplished. Should we become a poet? Losing stress in the process, getting more diplomacy for level of fame. Or, I'm not so good about rhyming, let's journal instead, lowering our stress, or maybe have a bath. Let's work on being a poet, hooray. We can now write lovely stories to one and all. Do you remember the Thanks Obama meme for a while? I don't recall all the ins and outs of it, but I remember like jokingly exhausted thanks Obama for basically everything for a while. It's an old meme, but it checks out, I suppose. We really need piety. Really piety. Not sure where to get it. Bavaria's here. Well, where's the Byzantine army? Oh, Emperor, my Emperor. You've got to fight off the Latin Crusaders. I don't actually know what happens if the Latin Crusaders win here. Do they go feudal and make it impossible for me to win this playthrough? That would be very, very, very unfortunate. No, but really, where's your army? Oh, Basilius, my Basilius. That's not it. Those are Germans. Und hallo? Und hallo? He has 40,000 troops. My sister-in-law has given birth to a child. This one is allegedly part of the family. The last one, she's a bleeder. Alright, is the new child a giant? If so, we'll believe it is born of our brother. If not, double adultery. Alita is... she's pretty. She's pretty. Our husband is comely. Not our husband, sorry. Our brother is comely. Our evil sister-in-law is pretty. Well, we're gonna pretend at least that she's part of our family. Alright, friends, we need the Swedish help here. I know some of you do speak Swedish. Unfortunately, I do not. Luckily, Google does. Or better yet, let's go ahead and check out someone who can help us with these things. Hello, Chat GPT. Always happy to help you. All right, so how are you today? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. That's lovely. Claims to have no feelings or sensations, but I'm onto its tricks. How does one say, aberration? Better yet, infidelity in Swedish? Oh good god. Åkentenskrapsbrott sounds like a sausage. Maybe Trorlshit or Otrohet. We take the most common one, thank you. Is that a good name for a little girl produced by Wandering Seed? No, it is not a good name for a little girl. It's a word that refers to adultery, a serious breach of marital fidelity. It would be very insensitive and negative name to give to the child. But what if I want to what if I want my child to have an interesting name? Is Åkentenskrapsbrott an example of r/tragedy? I understand your desire to give your child a unique and interesting name. However, Åkentenskrapsbrott is not a suitable name for a child, regardless of your intentions. It's a term that carries negative connotations and could cause the child unnecessary pain and embarrassment. Here are some other options for finding unique and interesting names. Hello, Dinox. What did you stumble onto? It's CK3, I swear. We're just getting some help with naming a child. Alright, here are other options to find a unique and interesting name. Look to historical figures, a combination of names from different cultures, create a name with special meaning to me and my family. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, friends. Different cultures. This is a Swedish name. Great. Number 2, special meaning to me and to my family. This child is the product of adultery. And so, yes, it is the perfect name for the child. Little buddy, I call you Åkentenskrapsbrott. May you grow strong and wise and be a reminder of your mother's sinful behavior. What did I stumble onto? I feel bad when random viewers, Twitch, YouTube, otherwise, come by the channel at the moment when I'm doing the most ridiculous of things. Not my standard playthrough, etc. But our sister can marry. So little Githa Dalvin's daughter, now 16 years old, a proud giant. We would love to marry her matrilineally, either to a strong family that will give us a good alliance and help us raise in the estimation of the emperor, or we want her to marry a giant and make more giant babies. So let's see what's doable. Are there any giants locally who would help us? Let's see. The ones nearby are not part of relevant families, I believe. Yeah, this guy, Aristarchos, is lowborn, unfortunately. So no, I think that giant will not work. A shame. We have to go the other direction then. Let's look at the large families. Oh, it's a sister. Will sister even give us an alliance? I believe the answer is no on that one. So probably making giant babies is most important then. Let's check and see though. What I do is tame compared to ridiculous Twitch antics. I always wonder what kind of Twitch antics should I get into that would benefit the stream. Because obviously things like doing squats for money or being in a hot tub, not good. Things like wearing a green screen suit, probably not good. Things like looking up definitions of hard words, definitely good. So I need to figure out what other antics would be good for the stream. Always looking to improve. Alright, this person, Lady Uliana the Lewd, is the leader of the most minor of the major families. When they die, this family will drop out. So House Komnenos. Hello, good sir. You have a lovely son here. He's unmarried. He's a twin. He's deceitful. That's no good. How much money for a hot tub stream? So for charity this week, we are doing various incentives. If we hit $250, I'll do a random giveaway of a game to stream, any choice people want. I don't know what a reasonable amount would be for a hot tub stream. The incentives are all over on the Discord right now. Some of them are very achievable for our community. Others, perhaps a little more difficult. Hot tub stream seems potentially funny, but also like it'd be a lot of work. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure. $10,000, $5,000. That's a lot of money. You can go see what I have right now and see what you think. Might be funny though. At least $1,000? Yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of things already listed at various prices. And I guess we could talk about that. Should I be playing the accursed video game? Or should I pull up the page that shows the incentives? I haven't shown it on stream quite yet. We're already married to House Angelos. This middle tier family might be good. So there's Strategos with 3 children, one of whom is son, a hunchback. No thank you. No thank you. We don't want that. Your heir is this fellow. You have a daughter, unfortunately. So marrying to this family is a little challenging. We'll go down one to the House Komnenos of Lord Nephon the Proud. Many children here. One of them unmarried. I think we already looked at this family. What do you say? Are you interested in marrying my sister? They say no. Too many alliances already. I only have 2. Well, fine. Let's marry off some other way then. Let's just find someone who will help her produce lovely giants of relevant age. Age 16 or so. We have a cousin. We have a lovely cousin to use here. Probably shouldn't do this. Nice Greek 9-year-old. Christophoros, the Christ bearer. This Greek fellow, he's honest. He'll take care of her matrilineally. There you go. Many giants, many good, thank you. You know what? Let's go into a very quick break from the gaming. We are loving it. We're halfway to next ad break. We'll have that soon. For now, though, I do want to show you what I'm thinking for various kinds of rewards. And I'd love to have your feedback on this one, because it is possible I have pushed the money too high on some of these. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right. So, number one at the top there, Noms and I will do a $1,000 match. So if you give $5, it becomes $10, up to $1,000. That's the first thing. Number two, there'll be a poll running for the entire charity stream and before and after for a while of do you want me to stream World of Warcraft for 1 full week? You vote yes, you vote no, each dollar's a vote, that kind of thing. And we'll see which way it goes. A World of Warcraft stream could be very, very funny. We'll see. Milestones, though. At $250, we'll give away a game to a random viewer. At $500, I will do a Paradox multiplayer stream or campaign. At $1,000, Noms and I will do a cooking stream together. Then you get the match. After that, $2,500, a philosophy stream. $3,500, a new YouTube World campaign. $5,000, a karaoke stream. $7,500, I'll grow a beard for 6 months. And $10,000, I will shave my head entirely. So those are the things that are available for the community. My goal is to hit $500. If we do that, I will be happy. And I'll be happy just streaming, but that is the list. As far as incentives, if you give $10, I will make up a poem on the spot. That poem will probably use your username. We'll see how it goes. At $25, I'll send you 3 stickers, 3 Resorty stickers to anywhere in the world. There'll be stickers based on the channel emotes, probably. At $50, we'll send you a Fritz Polaroid picture to your mailbox. A Polaroid picture of the cat that no one's seen before. It's one of a kind. At $100, you can say, Resorty, please go ahead and check out this new tie I want you to buy. At $250, you get at least a half hour of chit-chatting one-on-one with me, either through video or audio or typing. I will not be Resorty. Instead, I will be just me, chit-chatting about anything you want to, get to know each other a little bit. At $1,000, you can pick a game that I will stream. And I'll stream it for 1 full stream, even if it's a game I don't really want to play, and then we'll see how it goes. What's the donation amount to have me write your name on my body? I wasn't planning to do that. I know other streamers have like a shirt they write names on. Other streamers put things on their face or eat weird stuff. I can't imagine. Well, I actually buy the tie you pick and wear it. So CS Prof, it depends on how much money it is. Right, if you say, Resorty, I want you to buy this $1,000 tie with diamonds in it. The answer is just no. Absolutely not. Because, well, I don't want to spend that much money on a random tie. That said, as long as it's absolutely terrible, as long as it's absolutely not absolutely terrible and doesn't cost too much, sure. I intend to put it into the what's the word? The rotation. There you go. Alright, as far as the thing you said, a hot tub in a suit. I don't know. Okay. If somehow we hit $15,000, there will be a hot tub stream. I don't know what this means, but we will go to the hot tub directory and who knows. Are there any incentives you all think would be good? So I'd like to have a $5 incentive. Like, I don't know what it should be. Because I don't want to diminish $5 tips or donations at all. Like, they're awesome and good and all the rest. I just can't do something too often. So I don't know. I can save money by returning the hot tub wherever I bought it. So what I'm at, I won't tell you. We'll see. And don't worry, I will not be naked. Answer a question in 1 to 3 words. That's a good idea. $5, ask me almost anything. Cool, I'll add that. I'm excited for the upcoming charity stream. $5 character name. So, Mark, the problem is, in the RimWorld playthrough, there are only that many characters, and the characters have probably been named by prior people. I know some people have done $5 to name an animal in the game. I'm potentially okay with doing that, but I think an Ask Me Anything is best for right now. Alright, no more of that. Thank you, though, for thinking with me. A bearded, bald resorty wearing an ugly tie and a hot tub is coming too. I mean, if you all hit it all, that is true. But, like I said, that's ridiculous amounts of money. I would love to do good things for the charity. It'd be awesome, but I'm not gonna dream at that kind of thing right now. But, yep. When I try the hot potato. So 2 things. My turn is American Thanksgiving evening, which say Friday late morning Japan time. I know it's a very bad time for many of you because it's Thanksgiving and it's not when you normally watch. So I'll be putting up the donation thing tomorrow. So if you want to donate early or late, you can definitely do that. We'll see how it goes. I have an idea. And that idea is bring back ties on head. The ties on head thing was so much fun, but also a little embarrassing. It's embarrassing in a way that is not like I need to make a fool of myself on stream. It's just explaining it over and over. So we need to have a bot band. How after normal start time is a hot potato? 3 or 4 hours in. I don't remember the exact time right now. I'll have the exact time tomorrow for you. Because later than I'd like it to be, unfortunately, but it's what worked with everyone else's schedule, and so that's kind of just that. Okay, the other ways we can deal with this. The Petty King Gooser has become an Icelander instead of a Norwegian. Breaking things. Tie on head's embarrassing or sober. I mean, it's really awesome when you end up with 40 ties on your head. It gets very heavy in a way. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Oh, gosh, it'd be craziness. What am I doing? I need to get land still. That's the issue. I think if I petition the governor, there's a way to ask him for a title. I can't do that right now. Yeah, Marks, like I said, I'll have ways of donating if you want to before the event. May I go ask him for something? Request a claim. Claim his title. That's not it. I bet you go to the to his court. How do I get to his court? I've forgotten. Also, a plague is coming for us. It's down here. It will not come here. Don't you worry. How do I do this? Friends, how do I get to the court of the Basilius? Shouldn't he have a button here? Memories, wealth, inventory. There it is. He's currently in an army, so I can't bother him. But this is the way to get there, as of right now. Man, buttons are hard. But he's busy leading his armies somewhere. I still haven't figured out what the Imperial Army is. Is he allied to someone? Is he possibly helping in someone else's war right now? So he's defending a conquest down here also. Where is our... Oh, there we go. The Basilius' army is showing up. They're currently starving. I don't know where they came from. I can offer to join his war and hope beyond hope that his death stack does not end up having major problems. I assume he was fighting in some war far away, and they're showing up only now. Now, he's engaging in battle without... He's engaging in battle while still having the landing debuff. And so I substantially worry he's going to lose this thing, but he has overwhelming numbers, he should be fine. In the north, he has problems. I took my daughter out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, she ran into a wounded doe. Instead of backing away and saying, oh no, she went ahead and gave it a go with one firm strike of an arrow before she sent that doe to the Hades below. There you go. This is the kind of extemporaneous poetry you're getting next week. It'd be terrible. Greatness for you, my daughter. An ambitious little girl, full of diplomacy. She's gonna be a great diplomat for us eventually. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right. I don't know at what point I began trying to make poetry on stream. A large portion of it, I think, is that poetry's already in the game. And so it's funny to me to imagine like doing better poetry than what the game has. It's tough to listen to, need some practice. I know. I need to like pause the game, get my notepad out, and edit it instead of trying to couple it up here. I don't know. Resorty poems the draw of CK3 streams. I mean. Thank you for the compliment, we'll call it. May I now ingratiate other leaders of this territory? I built a building to do this. Hello, big boy. So what is the ingratiate button? Here we go. Attempt to win the favor of the house. Now, what on earth does that do? It's a poor quality because he's a big fancy and I'm not. Diplomacy goes into it also. We don't like doing this because we're arrogant. Powerful family makes it a harder thing to do. It's a secret. We don't want anyone to know we're trying to make nice with these people. If successful, we get 5% more influence per month. We're pulling in 4. You can do the math yourself. It's a lot. It'll be 4.2, I believe. Good. And we gain even more stress. Fun. This is not the character to go for. This fellow is merely a lord like me. He has no territory. Because he has no land, we ask, would you give us a hand? And he says, no, I think not. Probably. Yes. Cat. Poor also. So, as leader of this family, I think moving away from powerful family is the way to go. So how about you, the largest non-powerful family? You're also a duke, so it's probably be very hard still. Yeah, still poor, unfortunately. Okay, so it's no longer a further negative for being a powerful family. It's just his title tier. Are there counts? How do I look this up? So you can't organize here by leadership of faction. Now, is it because all of them are leaders of family that it's difficult? Difficult. Yes. That said, difficult is easier than whatever the last one was. So may I look at someone who is an adult but not landed? Now, you can only ingratiate house leaders, I believe. So if we go for this child, children may not be invited over for drinks, that's fine. If we go for this guy here, that's the wrong button. If we go for this guy here, poor odds. We still get 5%. So any family we pull this off on gives 5%. If they like us more, we have a better chance of pulling it off. So, we have a bunch of 41s here. A 51 on this fellow. He's disfigured, but a warrior like me. Decent. Decent, decent, decent. There is no cost to trying this. If successful, he gains immediate influence, but we get 5% bonus for a while. I wonder if this stacks. Let's try. I started to scheme against him. My arrogance makes me uninterested in doing this, but we do it nonetheless. A persona random to YouTube. Not sure I said hi yet, but hope you're doing well. We have a 28% chance of success. Relative house level of splendor is an element of this. So that is this thing up here. We're obscure. His family is significant. Well, if we fail, what's the worst that can happen? Goodness. We have to look for someone who likes us in a minor family or continue increasing our renown. Now, I believe there's no building that increases renown. It's just a matter of getting us some titles, as always. Tora Marcus wishes to be our friend. Unfortunately, we feel like he's up to something tricky. We can say he's charming, get a friend, leave me alone, or I never want to see him again. Alright, wants to be friends, let's be friends. My sister has given birth. Giant on giant action. It's a giant girl. Fantastic. Fantastic. I've lost tab, unfortunately, so let's see if this goes. Happy news, ChatGPT. Are you ready for the big reveal? I can't find a previous conversation of big reveal. Are you referring to something else? Yes, I have a big reveal for you. I'm excited to hear it. Please tell me what it is. It's a girl. Congratulations! I wish the best for you and your family. Very good. What is a good name for a giant Swedish woman? She is not especially close to me, but I wish her not the best, but instead the mediocrist. I can't help you with that. It's not appropriate to wish someone ill will, even if they're not close to you. If you're having trouble with this person, it's best to try to resolve the issue in a constructive way. Alright, never mind. I am no longer asking about a child's name, because that is a rude topic. Instead, would you tell me the Swedish word for average, or so-so, or maybe even not so good? It's not for homework, or, again, a child's name. Thanks in advance. All right, most direct translation is metal matig. All right, thank you, ChatGPT, for giving what I needed. Haha, you fool! It was a child's name all along. Sure, the user said you were a fool, but I literally used Google search to find some information on the Swedish word for average or so-so. This feels like the least real response ever. I have more conversation here, but I've been insulted by the computer, and so Metal Matig, welcome to the world. Goodness. Goodness. When the machines take over, I'm first up against the wall, I guarantee it. But until then we're good. Hey, an invitation to a hunt. Gotta leave in 3 months. Our hawks make short work of their prey. This is falconry. Let's go, let's go. Let's not walk through the rampant bandits, I suppose. It's far away, though. Luckily, on the way, we will end up meeting a grand cathedral. That is good. Do we need the Mountaineer? Indeed we do. No Mountaineers, big problems. I'll take the one bit of danger, though. It'll keep things lively and fun. Off we go. Hello, Booland. Booland has joined us. By the way, a large church here. I was told a moment ago the Cabinet of Curiosities will give more renown. Cabinet of Curiosities is a mansion upgrade, I believe. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? It is true. Build upgrades dependent on artifacts. Increase quality of sponsor inspirations. Am I allowed to sponsor inspirations as the house head? We'll see. 180 money and more influence. Alright. So we need to save up 180 money. Gotta find a way of doing this other than 1.5 in a month. Maybe we'll sell some things. Anyway, at the center of Salimbria, there's a large church with everything else in the city settled around it. As soon as we enter the holy building, a man comes running over. My lord, you look like a man of means. Would you be willing to donate to our church? Scraping and bowing, he holds out his hand shamelessly. I see there's some minor work being done around the building, but it's not nearly enough to make up for all the church's shortcomings. So I do want 500 piety to convince the bishop or ecumenical patriarch to support us. But if I say consider me a patron, we gain more piety every month? Forever? And, okay, there's a decision here. And we give 0.2 money away until this is done. .2 money is quite a bit. That will add up for my Cabinet of Curiosities someday. If we have a small donation, we just get 40. So it's 0.2 versus 20. So 0.2 becomes 2 after 10 months. So 100 months of this decision is equivalent to the money I'd give here. For that, we give 40 piety. 100 times 0.3. Oh, it increases every other year. So it goes from 0.3 to 0.4, etc. That really adds up. Okay. Goodbye, money. Hello, piety. Isn't piety one of the bosses in Path of Exile? Maybe the first real boss of the game when they first released, back when they only had, what, 3 or 4 acts. As this evil woman named Piety. It's very confusing. Have I ever played Stellaris? Yes, I've played all of the major Paradox games. Stellaris for about maybe 500 hours. It is one I play every new DLC and enjoy exploring the DLC content and finding things in the world. And then I get very, very, very bored by the combat in the game. But sure, I do indeed enjoy Stellaris and all the other big games from Paradox, except maybe EU4. I find it confusing. What's the worst thing an omnipotent AI could do to us? So Exist, have you read the short story, the Blank of Prime Intellect? It's not Metamorphosis, is it? Maybe it is. It has a really unfortunate ending, but the first 2 or 3 chapters are about an AI doing one of the worst things that could happen. I think it's definitely worth checking out. It's an interesting reflection on that sort of thing, AI and such, as well as human life. It's a good one for sure. She is indeed a boss in Path of Exile. Nice. Remember games I haven't played for a long time. These ARPGs where you gotta collect things endlessly. If only I could collect more here, it'd be good. Long after most have gone to sleep for the night, I still find myself seated by the campfire. What's wrong? My brother asks me. He sits down next to me at the campfire with a concerned expression on his face. At first, I don't know what to say, but I start taking it just talking rather, it comes out naturally. All my stress, my worries, my day-to-day issues. I keep thinking about the time I became decrepit with smallpox. I can't help but wonder if I should have done things differently. That period of my life when I was licking doorknobs may have been a mistake. How does one get smallpox? Is that one you get by touching other people's skin? Like the oozing, pustulating parts? I think it might be leprosy. I can't remember. Anyway, I can ask for the worries of my brother also. If we do that, he will like us more. He likes us a lot. Instead, I continue complaining about me, and that's good. Hey, Seagull, my suit's awesome. Thank you. I tried dressing up for your collective enjoyment. Looks like the Basilius is winning in the south, as expected earlier. So that 100% win, he has won. The further issue of the invaders in the north, it looks like the Latin invaders don't know how to move, and so are, as always, dealing with significant attrition. Everyone's starving to death up here. But with that said, the Basilius should show up soon. And like I said, I'll try very hard to support his army once I can figure out where on earth it is at any given time. It's confusing. The smallpox is blanket-born. We're not playing that part of history, thank goodness. They're in Hungary? Oh, not the Basilius' army. The enemies here. Yeah, oh, I get it. They have no food, but luckily they're in Hungary. Ha 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 ha. Good one. Alright, we continue through Bovavoc. My eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb has been cracked open. What is the treasure inside? Because we're ambitious, we lose stress merely by digging inside of the tomb. If anything, we get caught. The Duke hates our ambition. Maybe he'll throw in prison. We'll see, we'll see. We visit the Grand Cathedral of wherever we are right now, and here we are to make camp. So the Duke that we just sinned against by tomb raiding, we got our pistols and our little tight green shirt, blue shirt, might throw us in prison, but he's magnanimous, he wouldn't dare. Alright. 30% chance of pulling this off. Our stress is at 0, so we probably want to do something else while we're here. Possibly befriending the man who we just harmed by taking his things would be good. He's a vassal. If we're friends, it's possible that he will support us in the future. Are the invaders just standing still starving to death? Yes. Crusade mechanics are very, very bad. They are taking land, but the first priority for the AI is almost always of trying to avoid attrition. So even though it would be better for them to spread out and siege things down quickly, accepting attrition to take territory, the AI always wants to avoid attrition and so bounces off of sieges over and over and over again. This is why so many of the crusades to Jerusalem fail. That said, how's the crusade down here doing now? It's over! So, it looks like the caliphate, or whatever it was down here, has broken apart, actually. Don't know how that happened, but we see that the Pope's army was sent away, in large measure, probably because half of the army broke off to fight the Byzantines. Here we are! The bevy of swans ahead of us. Let's try to hawk a swan. I love that the word hawk can be used as a verb. That's a good one. While waiting for word from the scent hounds, I have an opportunity to make nice with Radoslav. He is a temperate and forgiving man. That's lovely. So I try to make a conversation. He's from a secret branch of Christianity. We forgot about them, but what can we do now? Number 1, hunter fun. Number 2, we are both hunters here. Isn't it great to go hawking? Number 3, I feel bad for the animals. Temperate and forgiving, but not compassionate. We can say let's be useful instead. Forest is about God. He's not especially pious. But let's appeal to our hawking side. Unfortunately, he doesn't care. He smiles politely, clears his throat, and gets back to work. You fool! Alright, good try. Friends, it's been another hour somehow. It's now noon o'clock my time. It is time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes to do some crossword and to pay the bills, you know. It is the case that ad supporting is a large portion of the income here, and so I appreciate you tolerating the ads every single day, once an hour or so. We'll see you in 3 minutes after this. The Blank Six, a group of 20th century artists from Oklahoma. I have no idea. The down, though, is Yellow Fleet. Taxis are traditionally yellow. That said, here in Japan, the majority of taxis are fancy black cars. But it's a special kind of car that is made by, I think, Toyota, maybe Honda. And it's a very attractive car. I'll show you after a little while if you don't look it up yourselves. A move over is Scooch? Scoot? Not sure. I don't know who this 6 is. It could be a Oklahoman city name, but I can't think of any right now. A Bronny James team on scoreboards. You want to talk about Nepo babies? You want to talk about nepotism, my friends? He plays for the LA Lakers. Are they called LOL? I have no idea. Are they called Lookers? I'll do LAL. We'll see if that's right after a while, but my goodness, if your father is one of the greatest basketball players of all time, and he says I will only play for you if you hire my son, a powerful incentive, but probably a little immoral. A parting word could be adieu. The word parting also means to break apart. It could be like Moses striking the ground and the Red Sea goes, let me comb your hair is parting. I'm going to put adieu in because there's a lot of vowels in it. Far from blah. So instead of blah, it's exciting. It's suspenseful, unsure. Uses a pretense in order to avoid responsibility. Uses a pretense to avoid responsibility. I have other plans. Can't imagine it that long right now. A landlocked country's official language is Italian. It's my favorite football team and yours too. The recently promoted San Marino. Woo! Woo, San Marino. Woo! Was shocked. Shocked here. Not sure. Marked with grooved. Indented. Said studded earlier. Striated? There we go. Took a minute. Striated. All right. Very good. The words are in there somewhere. SO3, for example. No idea what that is. Dangerous shoreline currents. It's not eddies. Oh, it's riptides. There we go. Word riptides. There's a really good song by the band Beirut called The Riptide. It actually may be an album as well. Beirut's a strange band. They're kind of like Vampire Weekend in some moments. They're definitely hipsters through and through. But what makes them absolutely amazing is along with their singing, they also have a person who plays the flugelhorn, which is a strange instrument. I recommend both Vampire Weekend and Beirut, but Beirut especially. Like I said, the Kinsey Scale 4 I really do believe is bisexual, but I have absolutely no idea what beloved figure is that. We'll figure out eventually. Which game of Paradox is my favorite? I really want to like Hearts of Iron 4. It's a game I want to learn a lot more, but probably CK3 is my favorite. Infighting. Dissonance? But Kendi is definitely right. Dis is a prefix that's pretty good. Dissidence would be like dissidence? Show dissidence? Maybe. That might be wrong. A phrase on a bottle of combination shampoo, conditioner, body wash. Use anywhere. Make sure you rinse it off. Give us more money. Let's go ahead and do 3 more and then back to the game. A short attention blank is probably span, not spam. I apologize. span ideology that historian Quinn Slobodian called the ongoing effort to protect capitalism from democracy. That is an amazing line. The ongoing effort to protect capitalism from democracy. It must be neoliberalism. Clearly. I've never heard it described that way. I also don't know who Quinn Slobodian is. That's very cool. All right, last one for now. A team in last place slangily. It's the Cellar Dweller. There you go. Some progress has been made. We will pause the game there and get back to it in just 1 hour. This is also the time of day, of course, when I tend to go and take a quick little coffee break, so I'll be doing just the same. We can let the game run so we can save more money. I don't think anything that happen other than the invading Latins are gonna end up starving to death. Unless the Basilius is leading the army. He is not. So we can go bother him if we want to. Or send him a poem. Not a poem, boss? Let's see here. Likely to be mocked. Likely to be mocked. Likely mocked. Likely mocked. No one's going to enjoy my poetry. Alright, quick 3-minute break to get some coffee, to use the restroom and all the rest. I appreciate being here. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you in just a moment. Growing up, your uncle lived in a house foundation, how amazing, with no house. His CB handle was Cellar Dweller. CB handles take me back in a way. Man, how cool is it to just like talk to a person somewhere without knowing much about them? It's kind of like Twitch. Only it was a lot of truckers, too. Are you a trucker? Any truckers out there? Let us know about your experience playing American Truck Driver Simulator. Back in 3 minutes. Thanks a bunch, folks. And we'll see you in a second here. Do appreciate it. Hello again. Good seeing you all. Thank you for being here once more. At this point, we will be locked in for the next hour. Maybe we won't even take an ad break next time around. This is me lying. We're definitely taking an ad break because I want to do more crossword. If we're not for the seduction of the crossword, I guarantee I would not do as many ad breaks. Real quick, our sister can marry. Another sister has grown up to be a lovely giant. I'd like to find someone to marry her. Not for an alliance, but just from our house power, we'll call it. Something like that. I'm locked in indeed when it comes to the crossword. Yeah, it's something. I said before that the crossword tickles a part of my brain that nothing else does, because I know I can find it if I just keep working. It's like a math problem, or like logical proofs. I know that these two things hang together, or else I wouldn't have the job of trying to put them together. And so I know if I can find the correct set of rules and think about the problem in the right way, I can jam together my premises and my conclusion. It's just a matter of working on it. So yeah, I think logical proofs and geometric proofs and the crossword all make me happy in the same way. I'm sure someone's written about that. Also, our sister become a nice, strong lady. It's wonderful. We do need a matrimonial marriage no matter what. For the moment, we're not going to go for giants, and we'll see what the game spits out as the best possible character for us. A Lord Mayor of Hungary. Really? Will all the other families not give us a marriage? I realize we got two, one a very powerful family, but let's go look at the minor families and see if any of them are up with the business of helping us become a little stronger. People down here in our territory, where are you all? Where are we all? I'm in the 40s, I believe. All right. House Carcinova. What do you say, boss? And we got kids here. You got a younger brother. I think this does not give an alliance. It does not. And they will not accept because their administrative is not, their government is not administrative. So though they're part of the empire, they're not part of the administration. They're feudal instead. We'll go up a little bit, see how else likes us. This person's a plus 38. This person has a young son, age 3, named after the Basilius. What do you say? What do you say, kiddo? They say exactly 0 no. Exactly 0 no. If we went matrilineal, they say only -20 no. And the biggest issue is I have 2 alliances already. This is plausible. This is absolutely plausible. If I send him a poem, it'll likely be lauded. We get 20 opinion. We can lower his stress or give him more prestige. Of these, none is especially important to me or to him. Is he currently stressed out, comma man? He is not currently stressed out, comma man, I believe. Yeah. So let's just go for legacy. Your name is Strategos Ignatios. Isn't important that your lineage is not sent down a hose. Instead, you can't be a mystery. They're going to write about you in the books of history. Boom! The poem is lauded. He loves it. Excellent. With that done, will you give us marriage? It was -20 because of matrilineality. So now, if it's patrilineal, he's on board. Matrilineal is only -5. More opinion, more good. How much money do we have to send to make it actually like us? 168. We can't possibly do that. I'm going to sway him instead of swaying my my marshal. Our marshal finally likes us. A big element there is we are both travelers, and also we no longer have the short rain penalty. So good to good. It's time for some peacocking. I think there's some song about peacock, cock, and so on. The Lady Basilica of the Pernic family have been admiring my bird. I can hardly blame her. My bird's a beautiful beast. We near a small river, rich and busy with fish of a generous size. I feel this is the perfect opportunity to show her what I got. We show our falconry skills, we're likely to fail. That said, we do gain hunter experience, no matter win, lose, or draw. Or I grab the fish myself, I surely succeed. But I'm guessing it's the case. We gain Weinator instead. She'll be impressed with us. She is the leader of the family. Unfortunately, her family is only 3 people in it. 2 random branches, and then a bastard child. They said 3 people. I see only 2. So, I'm sorry to say, your relationship is not needed. So I'm going to go for the likely to fail falconry. Hey, it worked! 30% chance. How much falconry we get there? It's Weinator. Why do we get Weinator for using the hawk? No! Video game. Dear Paradox. Oh boy. The Duke is ready for us to go hunting. He looks like a monk. It's time for us to go. That's strange. That's very strange. We're very close to the war front. And the question is always, where's the Basilius' army? Is he currently involved in multiple wars? He's just involved in the one. He's up to 35,000 strength. We don't have an Imperial army, so he can't take our troops. But he must be somewhere here. Checking the obvious places, no luck. Is it possible he's attacking their territory? The war leader is some random countess. Where is she from? She's a random French countess. You got France in my Ireland. But no, I don't see the Basilius' flotilla anywhere. Friends, what's the distinction between a flotilla and a navy? Are flotillas necessarily merchant ships? Is it a smaller group than a navy, or larger? Help me learn the words. That said, unfortunately, our attempt to make nice with Lord Anthiamos has failed. I've been sending honey words. Response has failed to materialize. Eventually, he writes me a book. Good Dolivar, none would deny the power and glory of House Resortee. We're not your lapdogs. We're right back and say, arf, arf, arf. We gain stress because we're ambitious. Only half stress. Alright, so while we're here, I said I don't need to burn stress. I kind of want to now, but I believe we'll lose stress simply for hunting, independently of our intention. So that'd be fine. Let me get right to you in a moment. First, though, I'd like to try to ingratiate a new family. So once again, we go down the list. People are smaller. A flotilla is a small fleet. Thank you much. Have I played CK2? Absolutely. I played CK2 for a couple of years before CK3 came out. I have no idea how many hours I have in it, but a decent number. Leader of the House Axiomatikos. It would be axiomatic to ask him to work with us. Where is it? Ingratiate the family. Difficult again. He's a count. Anyone over 50 down here? A lot of 38s. 38 appears to be the number. 61. So this is the woman we just impressed with our falconry skills. Difficult nonetheless. Is less stress than previously. I believe in you. I want your family to love my family. We'll see what we can do. Incidentally, I'm now stuck on the question of how much CK2 I've played. So pardon me for 1 second while I go to Steam to answer this question. It's a game we have played before. Crusader Kings 2, I've played a total of only 335 hours. 335 compared to the 995 in CK3. I had no idea we were so close to 1,000 in CK3. We need to get that number pretty soon. By the end of tomorrow's stream, we'll definitely have hit 1,000 hours in CK3. That'll be cool. I watch excitedly as my hawk identifies the target. Unfortunately, it fails over and over again. Maybe its claws weren't too sharp. Oh, we put the gloves on the little talons of the hawk. Outrageous. Also, one thing I find delightful / horrifying here in Tokyo is that so many people put shoes onto their dogs. I don't know why this is done. It's definitely not something I'm used to in America. Now, with that said, maybe it's because there's very little grass here, and so most of the walks a dog goes on are onto concrete, and so maybe the little dog's paws do better in shoes, but it's just strange seeing like little red shoes on puppy dogs. Anyway, we failed. We also failed in making a friend. Nothing but failure today. F- is our grade. We got a little hunter experience. Did we? 5 experience in Falconer. Alright, go in the right direction. We didn't burn a stress, did we? Not sure. Hey, our culture knows knighthood. Who's the leader of our culture? Probably the King of Sweden, I would guess. Is that true? Where's culture these days? The King of Sweden, indeed. There you go. A pavement in heat is not good for puppies. That might be where there are shoes, maybe not. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a dog person. Not because I don't like them, but because the walking is too much work for me. Groomed to rule. Immediately our quote-unquote daughter, a street urchin we adopted our own, has picked up 2 intrigue. She's becoming a diplomat, but she's good at the stabbing too. While walking along, my friend Vladislav, the Chancellor, has decided to have a quick hunt against a rabbit. We have a 99% chance of winning this. Patwing! The sound of the arrow rings true. The rabbit squeals in horror. And I believe we need 1 more money. Why is this happening? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You think CK2 has a lot more content in it? Oh, don't worry. The DLCs will keep coming. Eventually the DLCs will fill in all of China and everything else. But yeah, CK2 is a more full game. CK3 is a more beautiful game, but how it goes. Random, have a good night. See you later. Lovely YouTube friends. Come and chit chat. It's nice. In the dead of night, at our camp near Debrick, I step out quietly. What's that sound? Hey, something, what's that sound? Everybody, something, look around. Is it hey baby, what's that sound? I don't know. Anyway, Rikisia, an honorable antagonist, steps out and crushes Pavel's skull in. Why are the kills always with heavy stones? This dagger looks very unstone-like. Stop children, what's that sound? Thank you, Game Merchant, for helping me. Everybody look what's going down. This is great. Chat feeds me the lyrics. I can pretend like I know everything. That's very good. It's a song For What It's Worth by Buffalo Springfield. Thank you. I've heard it 100 times. I don't know any of the words. I'm someone, unfortunately, that needs to stop and pull up the lyrics. I miss CD case inserts so much. Once upon a time, we bought these plastic discs that were inside of plastic cases that were covered in plastic wrap that took, I don't know, like 10 minutes for me to get open. And I would try to use my fingernails like claws to rip them open. And ultimately, I would end up using my teeth every time. Regardless, ignoring the case, ignoring the plastic wrap, ignoring the disc. There was this sheet of shiny paper that folded out into multiple pages that had pictures on it, and most importantly, the words to all the songs. And I would love listening to the music while reading along. And this is the only way I ever learned lyrics to songs, by pulling up the lyrics page. What does it even call, like CD inserts? No idea. Anyway, unfortunately, Rikicia has killed someone. My spy master. Guards. So Rikicia here has been a shameful person. She is likely to make lots of babies. She's loyal to me. Maybe she was protecting us in some ways? Or maybe they're just rivals. A poet like us. Do we forgive you your sins? We are compassionate. We don't get anything in particular for releasing her. Our compassion does not apply to murderers. We have reason to kill her. Unfortunately, we're compassionate. That'd be real bad. So, we can do that thing, that band, is it Rusted Root, and Send Her on Her Way? Send Me on My Way. That one. I saw them actually perform at a concert, maybe 5 years ago. And it was clear that everyone was there to hear this one and only one song. They're a one-hit wonder band. And so we all tolerated an hour and a half of other songs they played. And then finally, as the encore, they played the one we were there for. And that must feel so bad as artists. These people do not care about most of our music. They do care, though, about this one little bit. Oh, boy. All right, we'll let her go. We must banish you. You can't be one of us anymore. But why'd you kill my buddy there? I believe we recently hired on someone even better. Who is this man? Who is this man here? Sikon Kuman. I do not recall hiring you. You have a 13 in intrigue. Wasn't there someone more better? Huh. I don't know who you are or how you got here. Will you change religions? Maybe. If you change religions... Oh, he's more likely to change religions if I put him on the council. Alright. You're going on the council. If you don't change religions, we're gonna have problems. Just all I gotta say. Alright. What do you say? 72. Here we go. Bum-bum. He converts. He might be a secret Tengri nonetheless. But, for the moment, we're good to go. A marriage ahead. It's finally happened. At the age of 16, she's unfortunately into, the self-harm quite a bit. I need you to produce one... No. We're so happy that you are ready to marry us. What a lovely brooch that is. May I sell it? See, when a character has this kind of item on them, I so badly wish it was an inventory item also. And if they don't have a cool item, they then can't have it there. Anyway, I see a check mark on giantism. Let's get to work. Hello, beautiful. Immediately changes her clothes, leaves the fancy family jewel behind. We love it. We love it. We love it. All right, you're plus 73. We are currently swaying this man in order to marry our sister to his second son, I believe. He's still -5. Unfortunately, 239 days until this finishes. I would like very, 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 very much to seduce our wife. But I think we're going to hold off. Because I think that one more good sway here will get him to like us enough to get the marriage done. And that marriage will then be into a relatively large and powerful family, I think. And that will then help us get more renown as well as more family points, whatever they're called. All right, we're seeing. I'm seducing my wife, insisting we're soulmates, saving her from a bear, whatever you want to call it. We're working on it soon. I'm getting married. The realm, that is to say our estate, wants a fancy wedding. Should I take money from my, I don't know, my scullery maid and the guy who cares for the horses? Or do I instead gain a pile of prestige? The prestige will not help us finish a level, so I'll take the money, thank you much. And with that money, we can now build the Cabinet of Curiosities. I just need a way. It's 180 money. Also, I need to have a legacy called the Eternal City. I was saving up money for something I cannot build. Where is the Eternal City, so-called? Obviously, we're doing very, very well on getting dynastic legacies. Show me the Eternal City. It's here. So let's go into the bureaucracy line. So the administrative line is what you're supposed to use to do this playthrough. So far, we've opened only kin for more fertility and better marriages. I was considering going us all the way to get as many giants as possible, but next time we hit a level up in literally forever, we'll start working on the bureaucracy line. And we took this when we were adventurers. It's very hard to get adventurers married off. See interesting characters, but one of these days, the sermon, Methodios, our patriarch, held a fiery sermon for all the kiddos. They're apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the scriptures. My daughter keeps telling me how much she enjoyed hearing about the tempter, Satan. Now he's someone who is ideals she'll aspire to emulate. Say what you want. Satan is good for children. Or faith matters more. She stays as a zealot. We get a little stress, unfortunately. We're working out though. We're walking home. We get lost. There's no Greeks here, but I speak Greek. Fine. All right, we got home again safely. Immediately an invitation to a new hunt. This is Host a Hunt. Host a Hunt came up because I was thinking very much about having hunts regularly, but I believe they're actually quite expensive. Let's make sure they are quite expensive. So 300 money for the middle size. We can no longer do hunts on our own. Also, now that I can't build the Cabinet of Curiosity, a new building would be good. Now, I believe the shrine eventually has something useful. So we gain more influence when we ask the clergy for support and get more piety to help with that. Eventually it breaks into a family graveyard, which does give renown, or into a church, more money from offerings, or lastly the monastery, more money and more influence, etc. But yes, the shrine into the graveyard is the way to go if we care most about renown right now, and gosh, we have to. The head of faith will give me gold. Okay. 100 money would be super, super, super cool. However, if I do that, I burn piety. And I need piety to ask the patriarch for support. Can I ask my local bishop for support? No, it needs to be the head of the faith, unfortunately. And again, he needs 500, I believe. True enough? There it is. 500 piety. Yeah. You, though, don't have that. Alright, gotta keep saving. 141 days until we manage to finish the sway there. 172 days to finish ingratiation. Looks like it's likely to succeed in both cases, we'll see. Nature and nurture. Deep down inside, we knew full well that she really is a Swede. How sweet to see my daughter become a Swede. Good. Have I thought about creating a new faith? So Carcinogen, I love starting new faiths. We did one on our very first CK3 playthrough ever, but for the achievement we're going for, very slowly, we need to be Orthodox. I don't want to say it's impossible to be a non-Orthodox head of the Byzantine Empire, but it's a lot easier to stay Orthodox. I like the idea, but I also need to focus on the achievement. A message! We're being invited to a grand tournament. This is a good way to get more renown. Also a good way to die. That said, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 activities: archery, melee, horse racing, and board games. We're becoming a better governor. I have no idea why. Oh, maybe we got married? That might be it. Oh, 5 activities? Oh, good call. It's wrestling also. I missed the wrestling. We're 45 in prowess. Alright, the prize mace is plus 10. The prize mace get improved again if we want to. Good. We're feeling good. If we do not win at least one of these events, we are going to shave our beard in shame. Just so you know. Here we go. Where is this exactly? Where are we going? Down this way, unfortunately. After we're done there, we'll go ahead and hit the Greek territories. We've not visited yet, so we'll go over here to Amphissa, to the Hoisius Locus. Have we seen that before? Yes, a monastery to retain some relics. Then we'll go over and hit Athens. You'll see the temple, and of course the School of Plato as well. We could pop up for these. I could look through my learning lifestyle page and see what we're close to leveling up on. For right now, I'm going to mark that as well as these. A little hiking. And once we're done here, I might change the order based on what exactly we need to have done. Route, customized, off we go. We hired a person of the Manichaean faith. Evil people who believe there's light Jesus and dark Jesus. It's always striking when you hire people who are not your faith at all, who absolutely hate you. I guess they say, well, money is money. As long as your money is yellow, we're fine with it. The fields of Radistos are a sight to behold, every crop in bloom. We asked this man, Master Gabriel, probably an archangel, to teach us. Unfortunately, if we ask for help here, we gain more stress, getting very close to capped. When we get to the tournament, we're going to just stop and have a bit of booze. That'll help. We gain down to earth, unfortunately, so more learning, more health, but not the permanent gardener trait. While we're on the road, we can't do anything to stop our trouble with stress. That's okay. 285 piety, 294 influence. Soon this will climb. Only we can ingratiate well. Time for marriage! The Duke of the Transylvanian Alps, who is definitely feudal, would like to marry his 12-year-old off to my 12-year-old sister. It would give us a big old alliance, which is not useful right now. Also, not a giant. Also, not our family. We must decline for right now, but we thank you for the kind offer. However, we are fixated on one and only one thing, and what is that one and only one thing? Having giant children. If this fails me, pretty bummed. A new liege! Nikephoros died in his sleep, age 55. Basilius Hermanos He's from House Komnenos. The prior one was from House Konstostephanos. It's a different family to work on. That said, the Basilius is dead. Long live the Basilius! By the grace of Christ, our faithful Basilius and autocrator of the Romans, the Komnenos Dukos, forever Augustos. Oh, speaking of the Romans, are you still fighting the war? Boy howdy. Boy howdy. It is definitely the case that the Crusader War is succeeding. I will say, golly gosh, I support the Basilius. And the Crusader army continues rolling forward. It's at negative 46. So I believe in a Crusader war, anything occupied goes to war score forever. You don't need to take the capital. It's been 4 years of these people pushing, and I just don't know if the Emperor's ever going to stop them. He's ignoring the North problem. Everything's good in the capital. We drink, we celebrate. In the North, there are some problems. I can't wait to have a good time. We did not have time to visit anything during the contest or before the contest. That said, shirt off, muscles shining, a lovely Swedish ability here. We are now a member of the team of tournaments. Shirtless people warm up. My first contest against Dominic. Dominic, the 16 in strength, a brave, shy, and humble man. If we start talking to him about who he is and what matters to him, I guarantee he'll get distracted. It's time for battle. I should have bet on myself. Should believe. Gotta believe. I vowed to myself I'd win this thing fairly. No way to win. Thank you. Also, my stress is very high. I could involve in recreation while I'm here. If I lose, I think I get somewhat stressed out. That said, I'm going to try to win big with triumph. There's nothing like a good wrestle to bring the senses to life. Body on body, sweat on sweat, feeling yourself move in weird ways. Is that a calf? Is that an arm? It's all very confusing. It's like playing Twister after a couple drinks. I weave left to avoid an incoming grapple. He recoils, and I unleash a mighty two-handed clubbing blow to both sides of his head. Is that a whammo? Is that pillaging the temples? Maybe. Dominic bellows in agony, trickles of blood rolling out of his ears. It's clear this bout's coming to a quick conclusion, but the wild attempts at grappling being thrown in my vague direction implies Dominic is going to get his revenge or be felled with trying. The good says make it quick. Victory assured, but a quick end would be merciful. It's a kind of compassionate behavior, or I talk him out of it. If we talk him out of it, he sure does appreciate it. But I think lowering stress via compassion is better. It's striking to me that the compassionate way of going is finishing him off quickly, as opposed to talking to him. That's how it goes. All right, a quick ending. Whammo, whammo, whammo. I'm paused. Why is time not moving? The crowd bays for blood. I stagger forward to confront my opponents. I remember I clap my hands over his ears, rupturing his eardrums. We're a cruel and terrible person. Also, I like that we still wear our circlet while at battle. It helps keep the hair and sweat out of our eyes. Punch him in the liver. Lock up his warriors. Faint low, or simplicity is best. Boom to the liver. Despite the fact that he was out on his feet, we lose? Was he feigning weakness? Is this one of those Sun Tzu moves? Oh no! I should have talked him out of it. Probably so. A hand on their shoulder, a deft trip, and an almighty heave. We crash to the floor. I hear the roar of the crowd. I get on top of him, and he catches me off guard, knocking me down. I struggle in vain. I need to go underneath the mat and get a chair. Boom, folding chair to the head. He falls into the Mexican announcer's table, if only. Confound it all. So we've lost in our first mission. We should have won that tremendously. Nikephoros has knocked out this lord here with his lovely little crown on still. Alright, not your day. Not your day, brother. He's ill in fighting. The herald booms that 4 people made it through. None of them are my knights, unfortunately. None of them are me. Well, what a good time. What a good time. Not a good time at all. The bout has been decided. Closely fought, but in the end, Mateu pinned. Aruspios is through also. These two fellows, neither of whom defeated us. Fun, fun, fun. One of those fellows with me. I was looking at the wrong people. Alright. It's all over now. Grapple on grapple. Green and red. No blue trunks here. Ultimately, Magistrate Mateo Papyrus with 12 in prowess and entirely average skills knocks out this fellow with a 13 in prowess. How did I lose this? Oh, brother. 45 prowess means literally nothing. I definitely should have talked him out of the fight instead of being compassionate and letting him fight it out a la man. Alright, wrestling is over. I must put in more effort. For now, though, it is time to return. Archery is next. So apparently I'm a 5 in horsemanship, even though I'm a giant with a -1 points. A 4 in bow, a 5 in foot combat, a 2 in being smart. Bit of a big dum-dum here. I'd like to burn stress or improve the strength of my weapon. So I'm stuck between these two. We have 55 days, so we can do both. I'm going to drink first. Well, it went the wrong direction. Every dram in my honor, slurs Janos Mixlu. He is a, what kind of person? Vlach person. Is that where Dracula's from? If so, I have an accent. Anyway, servants try to hold him back. His friends offer some excuses. The drunken knight swats him away. Unhand me, damn you all. Duchy, free me from my tatty master. My oath is yours. Will you have me? A 1, a 2, a 3 drinks. Ah. Laughter catches my throat, for Janos is a truly famed knight, granted high honors by his liege, the Lord Alexios. This wine-wrought foolery could gain me both a great warrior and a vengeful foe. I can have him join my court, though it upset Alexios. I can order him to go away. I might gain dread, or quiet him down. Come with me, my friend. He is drunk, but he is mine. Oh, good call. The temple gives you opportunity for finding more renown. A huge amount of renown, in fact. We can go there in 18 days. We're missing the opportunity to strengthen our weapon. But sure, at 45 we should be fine. 4, 3, 2, 1, boop. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't get the good one. No digging in the graveyard. Instead, we have a little bit of prayer. A little bit of a good time, possibly with winning. We can go somewhere else in 10 days. So we go see the artisans next. Oh no! Oh yes. She's sickly, but she's mine. For weeks, my messengers have assailed the Pernic estate, bearing flattering missives extolling their grand virtues and lineage. Today I sliced open the long-awaited for response. It's oozing flattery and deference, confirming the Lady Basiliki has at last taken the hint. I've always counted Resorti among the greatest houses of the Empire, and am proud to count you as friends. Just so, we gain 5% monthly influence. For how long? 10 years. Nice. Nice is nice. This town interface, what expansion is part of? It's part of tours and tournaments. Tours and tournaments all the way, which I think is one of the better DLCs for the game. I think they're all good in their own ways, but tours and tournaments is really fun. It adds more things for your ruler to go do. Gives them a life outside of, just hang out at the court. Very, very good. All right, an erroneous eschaton. Browsing the wares on display, I spy a carefully wrapped package in the pile of garments and sundries. The tailor opens it for me, giving me the crest of the Kiminianos, an obscure family. I can ask him to burn it, I can take it away, or I want my own crest for 5 years, 0.05 more renown. So from 0.6 to 0.7 in fact. Thank you, rounding. All right, crest goes 0.7. So at 0.7, how long until I get next level? We need 102 points left. At 0.7 a month, we gain 1.4 every other month. I'm going to round to 1.5. And so 102 divided by 1.5 is 75 months or so. Is that right? Did I do the math? A winner is me, possibly. Once I be right with you. We succeeded here. Nice. Unfortunately, the target of the marriage we want is a sickly child. He'll get over it, I believe. You're age 17, sister. He's age 9 and sickly. They'll accept matrimonial marriage. The children will go to our family. And we're getting an alliance with another major-ish family. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we're done with that now. Now, hello, beautiful. We don't speak the same language. However, you like me a lot. She's the wrong religion. She's Catholic. Would you change religion? Unfortunately, this is my mother. I was just about to fall in love with my mother. Wrong decision. We do speak our language incidentally. Our wife, who is very cruel, does speak Greek. We share a language. She likes me okay. Okay. So, it's very strange here that she has the -5 giant and the +20 also giant. So it ends up being a +15 for shared giantism. I just don't think the -5 giant should be here. It's very, very strange. Very, very strange. Anyway, hey, baby. While we're traveling, we cannot seduce her. Even though we're traveling together, that's fine. For right now, we'll sway her to our side. She likes us. Soon she will tolerate us. And then eventually, she will produce babies. We have an alliance with another halfway decent family. So, be right with you. It should be the case that we've moved up the family list again. 59. 59. More people in the family. You'll recall that for a very long time, we had only 1 or 2 people in the family. Our family is now up to 8. 8 people in the family. Perhaps not the greatest of trees, but we're working on it. We're working on it, I swear. So a number of people have 1 child each. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This is the worst family ever. That we didn't get anyone familyed up or any children made during the wandering in the wilderness portion of the game was not ideal. Dellerfin, thank you for that resubscription. 47 months. How the heck is it going, Dellerfin? I appreciate you being here. Appreciate seeing you. And hope we're doing very well indeed. Oh, goodness. One of these days, we're a respectable family. The worry, of course, is the game will end before we can become a respectable family. What I should have done in this playthrough is started at a much earlier time and adventured less. Like, start as an adventurer, get a little money, to buy the family estate for $1,000. Because the Byzantines exist throughout the game, right? You don't have to wait until the last period to play as them. But yeah, some mistakes were made in this playthrough. I'm having a great time nonetheless. Hope you're having a good time also. We do have an ad break coming in about 5 minutes, so if you got things to do, like getting yourself a cup of coffee like me, consider 5 minutes from now the good time to do it. Nonetheless, thanks for being here sincerely. It's been a lot of fun. Hang out and playing the video games. Okay, we're swaying our wife right now. We can also do claims from the head of faith. Yeah, unfortunately, our territories outside the empire. I just don't want to deal with that. We can pardon our brother. What'd you do, boss? Oh. He's been excommunicated. Why? What the heck did you do? He has enough piety to be dutiful. I have no idea what he did. He had smallpox. He became a full-grown man. Oh, my first child was born out of wedlock to my wife. Huh? What does this even mean? What does this even mean? You can't produce children with people who are betrothed, right? Because they're age 16 or below age 16. I'm nearly certain. Well, never mind. She is older than he is. So, yeah, it doesn't mean that she produced a child after they got married, but the child was actually someone else's. And Secunda Darjate, sure that's right, decided to accept it. I have no idea. Very strange, very strange. I will forgive him. You're fine, brother of mine. Is that song like Brother of Mine, Where Have You Been? Or is that Father of Mine? Maybe Father of Mine. Family's hard. Anyway, it's time for an archery contest. 24% chance of victory before we've even begun. A man named Ivan's here. Did you see that? When Ivan first loaded, he had no hair, and then it popped into place very quickly. He's been practicing, but I will show the world my skill. I will show you my world. All of my skill. Alright, my court physician yields. This is not my physician, it's the physician of the tournament. Comes to me and says, they call you Lord Dolliver the Poet. Wherever you go, the sound of a pen awkwardly scratching out rhyme and verse shortly follows. Now that I've become a noble poet, you might think I would just rhyme with know it. But don't you worry, with my pride I bursteth. Call me instead a wonderful versist. Lovely, lovely. All right, we are a poet now, and we're doing some archery. Our chance of winning is only 24%, despite being a excellent bowman. Excellent bowman. What's going on here? Yes. Maybe someone else is even better, but again, excellence of bowmanship means nothing. Quiet, please. Quiet. The crowd murmurs placidly as Matteo takes his mark. I fancy I catch a few words on the wind, and clearly so does he. He turns somewhat petulantly and addresses the crowd. Silence! Have some damn respect for the competitors! He grumbles cantankerously. A few titters come in response. Clearly he needs peace and tranquility with which to shoot an arrow, but I think as he turns to brandish a fist for the crowd, this might be taking a bit far. So I could cough repeatedly, very rude, or let him get on with it. I'm not gonna be rude. It's not worthy of a giant to do so. Take your best shot. I expect we're gonna lose this one also. Feels bad, man. That said, of course, it has been another hour or so. Another quick little ad break here. Gonna take 3 minutes for more crossword. It's 1:03. One more hour of stream, and then we'll have to say goodbye for today. But enjoying the CK3 playthrough, though I think almost nothing is getting done. I guess we built some buildings, and we are working on the influence thing. We're at 300 influence, 300 piety, getting closer and closer to... I don't even know what we're doing. Maybe by the end of stream we'll have a piece of land. Wouldn't that be swell? Alright, 3 minutes, here we go. If you're over on the YouTube, consider throwing a like, a follow, a subscribe, whatever you people do there. I'm sorry, I still can't remember the words. Because on the Twitch side, subscribe means yum yum yum, give me money, don't watch the ads. On YouTube, I think subscribe just means get notifications when I go live and upload videos. I wish the word subscribe was used in a coextensive way. That'd be lovely. Anyway, YouTube people, you exist also. Thanks for that. Move over, I do want to be Scoot, but no luck. Send a nudge to... Oh, what on earth is this? Something is bad there. Is it me, or does it smell like blank in here? I mean, obviously The Rock. Does it smell like The Rock in here? Is it me, or does it smell like blank in here? Like a dog, possibly? A large string instrument is a bass, so it is the case that adieu is wrong. Fine. Word following red or giant. Like red star thing? Red planets a la Mars, I believe? Not quite sure what it is. Not quite sure. But it's probably trying to trick us, right? Red and giant are both words for planet things. P and A are both absolutely correct here. Red pasta. I have no idea. That's really good. A red panda. Red panda, red panda. Good. A language imitated by the lorem ipsum. It's Latin, of course. Popular gaming purchases in the late 2000s. Maybe it's Wheeze. A Sin City actress Jessica. Looks like it's all above. Very good. A Diplodocus, or Triceratops for short. Some of the dinos. A start of a countdown. A 10, probably. Cubes in some poke. It's ahi tuna. Right quick. I know this is adios, not adieu. That's close. Surname of 2 stars in The Wiz. Was Diana Ross in that, maybe? I have no idea if that's true. We'll see. People from the port of Spain. So probably O's of some sort. It's some sort of Spanish word, I assume. Though the port of Spain may not be in Spain. It might be a city basically anywhere. No idea. Hold myself back. We'll refrain, surely. Rhyming bowlful. Chip dip. Very good. Smut by their name is erotica. Vocabulary. It's very embarrassing to not be able to come up with a word for vocabulary. What is this one here? A beloved figure is a 4 on the Kinsey scale. Is it by icon? Thanks, I hate it. This is not a word. I thought they were going for a particular person who's bisexual, but no, it's a bi icon. Lexicon is vocabulary. Points, detail. Was shocked is reeled in worry. A Dutch city where Rembrandt was born. Leiden, I believe the city there. Is it L-E or L-I? It's L. It's E-I, rather. Hip-hop journalist who hosted the Fox series Pump It Up. DeBarry. D-Bar. Freeze on a bottle of combination shampoo, conditioner, body wash is 3 in 1. Also, it's probably Trinis, so Trinidadians are Port of Spain. SO3 is a trioxide, so D Barnes. There's the nub, probably. Not sure. For now, we take a quick little break and go back to 57 minutes of the game, and then at the end of the stream in a moment, we will finish this, and it will be glorious. I can't wait. Finish the crossword today. For now, though, with a 24% chance of victory, we're going to lose for sure. What kind of shooting do we do? I'm going to go for the biggest possible outcome. We're going to go ahead and fire true. Bang! One last knock. With a allegedly 23% chance of winning, we have indeed won. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors, competitors begin to assemble. We get to keep our beard. That's good. The herald says after trials and tribulations, the winner is Lord Dolivar. Woo! Woo! I really and truly won. We gain some renown. We are so close. 50 points. Until we're able to become a worthy family. All right. We got the good event. We go looking for people we knew. Good old Uncle What's-His-Bucket and Cousin Fran. Are you there? You are there. We are insignificant. Woo! Woo! All right, we're known far and wide for the moment. More prestige, more long reign. Oh, we've been trying to get that forever and ever and ever. We're actually, it's not worth celebrating, but it was a goal and we got there. A+, yes. Oh my goodness. So we could go and drop Triumph as a goal. We can just stay there. We don't really need more knights. We only have one knight at a time right now. Making friends is cool, I guess. Though I probably can't get any more alliances. So what we'd want instead is to get people who lead families, as you do, to convince them to support us. All right, best friend time, we'll try. How's the estate? It's building very slowly. There's an achievement for having all of the estate built and upgraded. We are going for that. It's just going to take a while, I think. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Let's go ahead and artisan quarters. A fine favor. I prepare for the upcoming match. I spot Gabriella. Hello, beautiful. Hailing me by waving a handkerchief around, offering me her favor. Before I can respond, Mariana appears, holding a handkerchief out for me instead. Whose favor do I want? The mother of the Ducos Paliogos family. Wow, Paliogoses. We have another playthrough. We're working on them. Or Mirjana here, an honorable lackey and lustful woman. I worry that taking handkerchiefs might be a bad thing. Alright, we become the owner of a favor of a lady. More fertility, more renown. What on earth is this? Unfortunately, it leads to romance also. I don't want romance. I'm trying to make my wife love me. This is a bad way of going. We're gonna need to refuse the romance, but for right now, thank you for the... Gosh. Thank you for the item. As I push us on the sheets to lay down, aren't we getting ready for a melee event? What are we doing? Getting sheets out. She writes to me, "My rowdy treasure, lord of my heart, I can keep my feelings secret no longer. From this day on, I'll do everything in my power to prove my loyal affections. We'll see each other soon. Until then, dream of me, my love. Yours eternally, Gabriella. So the nice thing here is she doesn't eat food, and she's relatively old, so we can't make any babies, and she'll probably die soon. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. It's awful to say. But if we were to have some romance here, it wouldn't ruin the playthrough. That said, we probably should not encourage this. Gabriella rhymes with, I just want to be a nice fella, so let's stop it, thank you. Did you give me the fertility item anyway? Haha, very good. Okay. So prowess and prestige. Oh, we have an open slot? I probably sold something. Did they break? I have an open slot, and this is not equipped. How do we not get a pop-up saying you have an open slot? Anyway, 0.4 more renown. That's great. It is time to fight, fight, fight. We bring our giant sword forward, despite the fact our best weapon's a mace, but, you know, it's expensive to make weapons. Maybe we have to use these. Maybe it's a required sword-on-sword action. We're fighting against Magistrate Metio of Epirios. Will we win? Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. From the trees, Ivan shambles way on the path, clearly looking forward to a break. Do I dive down upon him like some sort of howler monkey? Indeed I do. I am one with the howler monkey. It failed miserably. 81% chance. I needed a different kind of animal. Amidst the blood and thunder, it's almost impossible to keep your bearings. The massive competitors betide anyone who should stand in its way. An unfortunate peasant need only move aside to avoid the brawl. That said, we're destroying a building. Damokos has been smashed. I can yell for a truce. Maybe win, maybe not, or just leave. As we're ambitious, we can't leave, so we call for a truce to stop the buildings. They listen to me. It said that if you stop the melee, your score would go up. Well, that's confusing. Into the fray once more. I go and fight as a soldier. 48% goes, 50%, one final push, one final coin flip, and a winner is us. Trumpets sound, etc. My team wins big. We're to get 2 items and even more renown. We did it. We won. Go team. Nice, nice, nice. I see that I'm currently not qualifying for the horse race. Our riding skill is excellent. I don't know what contributes to horse racing. I wish there were a clearer indication of what goes to this score. There are 94 contestants. I believe only 3 can get in. But we'll go to the tourney ground, see if we can improve it. My knights are assembled. They asked me to teach them. I can make them draw their swords. Everyone gains skill. I can give them experience points or have my brother beat the heck out of them. No. Draw your swords. We will now qualify barely for the horse race. There's still one more round after this. It's good to win though anyway. Mighty cheer on the brother. We have it also. We're hiding it beneath the beard lest it takes over the world. You gotta hold back the power of the beard. All right, what do the artisans have to say? I find Lothar cutting a piece of cloth. A couple of tables have been disposed to display his work. Stockings and head covering, hoods and sleeves. Opposite a hearth lightly burns. Anything in particular the Lord is seeking? He nods energetically. The collection next to him is truly, truly more impressive than what I expected. I guess I'm gonna improve my armor with a decorative ribbon. More prestige, fancy fancy. I could buy a sheep tapestry. You can put this into your inventory. It gives 15% more fertility. How much is it? 15 money. I mean, cat. So, do I give it to the wife? That's our mother. Do I give it to the wife? No doubt we do. No doubt we do. Where is it? Gift artifact. She definitely goes to her. She's delighted. It's her first item ever. So with that plus 100%, we gifted her a beautiful tapestry, the nicest item we've ever seen. We tell her it looks beautiful on you, darling. Wouldn't it be nice to snuggle up on top of it sometime? She titters excitedly, and then also laughs maniacally as the villain she is. Okay, we've made it to the horse race. We gotta go home and make our wife love us. The finest horses are here. My horse is named Granny. Would someone help shod this animal? I need someone to do the work of making sure it's well ready to run. That's right, I need a Granny Smith. Alright, quite the race. 62% chance of victory. The horse is set, of course, but the beast is nothing without a capable rider to control it. As a result, I find myself with 3 riders before me. They're all clamoring for the honor of being allowed to represent me. Number 1 is my brother. He's a giant like me. He'll probably crush the horse. Number 2 is Janos, some random guy. He's shrewd. We're all dumber for hearing that. What's that line from, is it Billy Madison? Billy Madison makes some speech about this and that, and then the judge gets up and says a very long comment about how he earns no points, and we are all dumber for having heard that. I try to make the puns. I try to be enlivening. So Janos appreciates me being with him and might want to do well, or a local man named Isidoros. I know nothing of you. I think we're going for our brother. Gotta believe. Maybe he'll win by a chin. Just lean forward, brother. Among the commoners in the race, it's no secret who holds their favor. It's me, or my brother, I suppose. Looks at him with equal parts amour and admiration. They swoon as the horses thunder past and cheer as Secundariate lauds his rider to the crowd. He watches the race smugly, knowing his rider is the undivided support of the crowd. Secundariate is lauding his rider. His rider is Secundariate. My rider. Anyway, can I encourage my rider instead? Or do I compliment my brother on having a good rider, namely my brother? I'll say, behold my rider. The crowd loves my rider, not my rider's rider. Anyway, I watch the horses pound past the stands, absorbing the smell of kicked up dust, the sound of hollering crowds, the deep pounding of hooves. Granny is keeping pace as the laps progress, his rider vying well with the others. I could yell at the horse. I could encourage the horse, or I could instead say steady the horse. All of them are coin flips. We will encourage the horse. Does my brother have his own horse in the race? No, there's 3 of us. There's me, there's some other vassal, and then a random chancellor. My brother is not racing. Anyway, the horses continue to thunder across the course, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them ever faster. It's been an eventful race. I cheered on my rider. There's only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge of the stand and shout at my rider one more time. Extra pay if you win, hit them in the face, grab the reins, or go faster. So the best chance of success here is ordering to hit them in the face. But we have a 35% chance of failing on that. The safest one to take is the bottom one. Just go faster, a 58% chance of nothing happens. Yeah, safe choice, here we go. It's hard to see if my advice made any difference. And all the horses round the final bend in a clump. My horse is bolting free of the chasing pack. If it can just hold off the rivals, we'll win. The crowd reaches a crescendo. The riders urge their steeds on in unison. Here comes the finish line. It's neck and neck. It's what's her name? Granny versus Granny. One more push. 73, and I believe this is a winner as us. I can't remember which image this is. My horse crosses the line and the crowd erupts. Yes, Granny, you beautiful stallion. I actually factually won. We gain money. We gain champion racehorse for 5 years. It's useful for moving around the world. We gain renown. And we get a prize at the end. 2 big wins so far. Also, we're likely to join the board game. I assume we'll lose the board game, but that's fine. We'll try our best anyway. How are our hostile looter skills looking? Well, they're climbing very, very slowly. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, so we're likely to qualify for board games. Are there only 2 competitors in it? I assume there'd be more. Let's go to the arts and quarters again. I have so much money. I need to use it for something. Okay. Lothar is working again. I could ask for my prized mace to get more prestige, or buy a glass orb, more piety. What are our current items, if you please? Fertility, prestige and attraction, fertility, prowess, prestige. I have no piety item, and I need piety to encourage the patriarch to support us. So I will buy that. And then I'm going to switch off the fertility one, I believe. Sorry, attraction one. And go to glass orb for more piety. Okay. Our wife still loves us quite a bit. And so we should be able to convince her to be big friends with us once we're home again. Cool. Big friends. We're already building, so we could use our money to get more troops. Until I have land, I don't think that's sensible to do. We could try to bribe someone, of course. I don't think we want to do that right now. We do want to try to ingratiate ourselves to another house leader. With the money I have, I could get a master of the hunt to find the legendary sightings, of course. Unfortunately, we can only hunt in the capital. Probably no legendary beasts in the capital. They'd be like walking down the market street. Look, look! It's the white stag, and nobody else sees it. Wet nurse for the children, antiquarian to commission artifacts, absolutely. An insane empath rather, Manichaean. We can't change his religion because he is a monk. I don't know why he's here. Should I just send you away? Yeah, go away, boss, thanks. He might come back with an army later. Hopefully not. Our sister is good enough. Hello, good enough. Great. Personal champion, bodyguards, maybe later. Okay, head of faithfully claims, no. Excited we can keep building. I need regalia still and a crown. Journals? What are journals? These must be new items. I don't think I've ever seen them before. Or it's been there for a long time. I just never noticed. Alright, I wish to commission an artifact. $100 reduced to get something. You're not allowed to commission journals. I wonder if you have to be a chronicler, journalist, whatever it is. That's right, journalist. Go work for the newspaper and you too can get yourself a journal. This metalsmith, Nagar Hamadan, the insane, arrogant, compassionate, lazy 2 stewardship. Oh boy. This is going to be hot trash, I guarantee. I kind of want to send her away, but I also want to see what lunacy she gets up to. The contestants take their place at the board gaming table. There's a bunch of us here. The games are arrayed on trestled tables. What game are we playing? I am ready this day. No, but really, what game is it? Alright, my strategy is falling apart. If for warfare, I'd be considering a merciful surrender. I feel my insides boil with rage, and my fists clenched tightly enough. They're fit for bleeding. As he reached for playing piece, his eyes meet mine, and his face melts into dread. I can say, touch that piece and I'll break your fingers, or I will not dishonor myself. I'm an arrogant so-and-so, so I order him not to use that piece. He throws the match. I intimidate my opponent doing a poor job. Is victory assured here? Best chance of positive outcome is thinking about warfare. Go ahead and do that one. 100%. Is that cheating? Is that cheating? No. It's merely a feint. Merely words. Sticks and stones, and my fist might break some bones. There's no coming back for him. I grind him down. Victory for us. Probably no way to win, but what you gonna do? Next up, we're against Nephon. Nephon is quite smart. Maybe we can find a way to tease him. I can do this. Well, I spot it. Distracted in my idle strategizing, I've overlooked an opening which would give me a clear advantage as long as he didn't anticipate it. So, unfortunately, because of ambition and arrogance, we have to try our best and probably fail. We failed at the sneakiness. That said, we're doing very well. It is time to think of warfare and lose. 71% chance. I should have yelled at him and told him I'd break his fingers. That's fine. As expected, we lost the board game. We won 2 events though. How wonderful is that? Mission accomplished. Tons of cash. Good job through and through. We'll look forward to our special items. Maybe to sell. A winner for Chrysonogos. Doing 3 events. I'm pretty sure we only won 2. We lost the melee. We won archery. We won the No. We lost wrestling. We won the melee. We won archery. We won the horse race. We won 3 events. Wow. Alright, in Ray, my trash tier item. Should I have my beneficiary impress the Tauromachus? He is of a obscure family. Probably not. We'd get a friend, but a 60-year-old friend who's in poor health, probably not for right now. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. The grand tournament is ending. My team carried the day. I have the finest aim. My horse is the best. I might be a bit of a braggart, but we get 3 new items. The ceremony is over. Hooray! What items did we get exactly? We got ourselves a scepter. We got a scepter. We no longer need the one we're making. That's fine. Let's go look at the inventory. A number of very nice items made from them to us. It's not regalia. Alright, there's a weapon if we want to change that out. It's a prize crossbow. So, the crossbow gives 1 more knight. So if we're leading the army, the prize mace is better. Also, if we're fighting directly. The prize crossbow, though, gives another knight all the time. I would like another knight all the time. Cool. Other than that, the items we got were both ones for the old inventory. One is purple. Wow! 25% fertility and some knights. All right. So I believe it's the case. We're junking. Wow! That's really good. We're going to junk this prize necklace and go to the prize brooch instead. The prize scepter, cheaper men at arms, nothing we need right now. Alright, I equip the glass orb again. Cool. That means I need to give away the prize scepter at some point. I could send the necklace to my wife also, or I can break it for money. I do want lots of fertility. How much money is it? 57. I'm going to break this ring. And yeah, I'll send my wife the fertility item. And then I'll keep the other one until I'm going to give it to somebody for opinion or influence or whatever. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Bob Blue? Good seeing ya. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. 300 money, that's a lot. So now we're going to walk home. We said we'd look at the state of the world when we're walking home and see if there's plague or otherwise issues. Let's check and see. Seems like this area no longer has a plague. It's kind of an awkward walk up there. That's my mom. Ugh! Mother! Why does she look the same as my wife? They don't look the same at all. Oh no! I keep seeing my regent as my wife. Mom, I got you a lovely item. Now, when she dies, oh my god, they're all fertility items. I forgot that we've loaded fertility items on absolutely everyone. This is how we make giants in this family. Oh boy. Well, it's unfortunate she's 44. It is possible for her to have a child, but it's fine. I could barbershop her into clothes that would really stand out. I'll be more careful. I'll look in the future. We'll inherit those back at some point. Why isn't mom married? She's just hanging out. She had made a lot of children. She wants to just hang out. It's fine. I mean, if she has any friends, we'll marry her to that for like the sake of nice time. Her son, let's not marry her after that one. Our brother-in-law, probably not, and my sister. Nope, no marriages for you. Back to what we were doing before. As I mentioned, it could be fun to hit Corfu right quick. We're going to water right here anyway, so after Patras, which is via Athens, it's Achaia. Okay, then up to Corfu. Then continue on down. And yeah, we're not going to do Jerusalem this day. Oh, I said I was going to look at all of the let's look at all of our lifestyle trees to see how exactly we'd be benefited by going to various places, but maybe later. Hey, the Basilius stepped down the law from centralized bureaucracy to merely limited administration. We give him less money now, thank goodness. The Song of the Basilius. Do you want to hear about Germanos, the swine of the Greek court? Germanos, the German. Oh, Cat, tell me a story about him, or I can hire as a court jester. A 31 diplomacy? Holy moly. Only problem, do we bring a seducer into our midst? Where's the fun in not doing so? Except if we have a secret on the Basilius, it might be easier to get some land. Because then we can make it into a hook, etc. Man, bringing a seducer in can be very, very funny / infuriating. He'd also help our diplomacy, but no, the right call here is Basilius. No secret. What a waste. No secret, probably? No secret. I should have gone for one that was guaranteed outcome. Hey, we got a point in learning. Eventually, we're going to get children. Pedagogy is super useful for giving them skills, etc. Of course, it's great fun to get living a long time, but yes, let's learn about teaching our children. Whenever we get children, that's our mother. That's our mother. Let's learn about teaching. That's our mother again. Where's my wife? I need to pin her probably. All right. Eventually, we'll convince our wife to have some babies. Soon we'll be at home and we can do that. Someone has died. Our steward died in his sleep. So, in Ray, best stewardship. Unfortunately, our spy master is the best. And the next best spy master is no good. So this 60-year-old person we could choose. Yeah, we gotta get better people hanging out with us. Got a lot of money. I look forward to improving our shrine in a moment. Oh, also, I am curious. In Ray, the other trees, we're at 600 martial, 750 stewardship. Very low intrigue. So yeah, stewardship is the one we definitely want to knock out. I don't know where there are other stewardship locations, but two things. Number one, I think Venice might be stewardship. Number two, our wife has fallen pregnant. Love that phrase so much. So delightfully passive. What happened here? Who knows? But possibly a son. Gonna be great. My Smith is interested in our helping her out, maybe. So my knowledge in martiality might help her. It does. Slightly higher quality. It's still going to be garbage, right? Local artisan, no good. We visited Castle Appy. Gave us a little point in walking around and more martial also. Awesome. So now we're at 650 on martial, I believe. So we probably get a martial point while wandering in the future. A shrine has been finished. Fantastic. So shrine level 1 just gives us more piety and also a greater amount of influence if we can convince the church to be with us. If we go to level 2, it's even more of both. Eventually we can split these other ones. A vineyard can get leveled up, giving us more money. And more influence in the wine room. I haven't made the wine room yet. What does the wine room do? It's bonus feast. We haven't thrown a feast. They're probably really expensive. With that in mind, yeah, I have a good relationship with the ecumenical patriarch, but to get influence points, you have to have 500 piety. So the relationship with the patriarch is nice, but it doesn't give me exactly what I want. I'm able to ask him for support in a particular election. I guess we can look for elections in a moment. We haven't done that in quite a while, actually. Let's go ahead and do vineyard up, I guess. And then maybe a feast someday. 0.5 more money. I say 0.25 more money is not half bad. Once we're home, I'm going to mark falling level our wife. I'm then going to look for elections that might be useful for us. Looking for old people. People who are not especially good at governorship. Ideally, Philopiolus, rather. Of a family of reputable size, unfortunately. And their heir is not great, but we'll see. A winged thief! What? A Tarok or Tarok. What's that? What is a Tarok? A black-legged Kitawake. I don't know these. What else are they called? They're a kind of gull. Yeah, they would call it gull in general, but a particular kind of gull found by Carl Linnaeus. That's pretty cool. The English name is derived from its call, a shrill kitiwake, kitewake. Yesterday I saw what was it? I saw a video of a crow in London, I believe, that asked people how they were doing. Now, this may be AI nonsense. Let's see if we can find it right quick. Crow greeting London? I'm going to turn off CK3 music for a moment so you can hear this together. It asks, "Are you all right?" over and over again. That is amazing. As always, I see this and I say to myself, I would like an army of crows. I will teach them to say, visit twitch.tv/resorty, and they will fly across Tokyo, and people will say, we speak Japanese here. What does that even mean? That's good. I need crow friends. Anyway, that's pronounced as Kittiwake, not Kittiwake. Thank you, Gillius. Hi, Kittiwake instead. That was a hyper correction. I wanted to sound fancier than it actually was. Alright, we can't kill the bird, or it's bad luck. I show mercy, it leads to a little stress, or I'll kill it, and that might lead to stress. I kill it! Superstition's abated, we have some nice food, all good, all good. Hey, Drek, good seeing you. Drek, I don't know if you saw I mentioned you in the Music Links channel. I was reminded of a song and it reminded me of you. I apologize. Alright, we're still on Crow. Oh, sorry. You have to continue watching The Crow. The Crow is what this stream is all about. Alright. The Crow is where the action is. Resorty's got nothing. Alright, the choppy waters are enough to make any experienced sailor seasick. We roll back and forth in the waves. The people on the ship are slowly moving to seek shelter below. Moving that way is leading me to potentially get seasick. I notice Geetha looking over the rail before turning to make her way towards the hull deck. Before anyone has time to react, the ship hurls sideways and she falls in the dark water. So I need to tell you, when I first saw this event here, I thought it was our wife overboard. It's just our sister. We'll see how it goes. Oh, Drek, it's nothing worth seeing. It's nothing worth seeing. It's some Peter Schickley, so, you know. We need to save her. A 91% chance of saving her. She is saved. Friendship happens. How nice. Okay. Delayed by affairs of the court, namely I'm not here at all, I let news from the metalsmith Nagar be delayed more and more. Now weeks of work on my regalia have been wasted, and it seems I was not entirely to blame. I'm told of Nagar's delusions and erratic behavior, constantly changing her mind and starting from scratch, her strange mold technique. At last the demand she's brought here. I can order her to get to work, giving her 15 money, that's bribery. I should say I know she's doing her best. I demand a masterpiece. She's lazy, so she gets really stressed out, or I'd send her away, getting only $25 dues back. I bribe her to do well. We visited the mausoleum at Halicarnassus. We've read about that before, I do believe. We've read about most of the activities down in the Byzantine Empire recently. We've done a lot of playthroughs here to try to fully understand the more recent DLC. I've granted a cadre of Ionian notables an impromptu audience on the road, a few moments to pay their respects. Why is there a comma there? I find myself distracted by my young daughter. She's acting as a translator for some companions, switching between languages and manners with nuance and ease, fostering a lively exchange. From what I gather, she's growing into something of a natural emissary. She speaks Greek and Norse. We should probably teach her more things. Our ruler speaks Greek, Norse, and our mother's language. This person, our mother, not our wife, our mother. Our wife is pregnant for how many more months? 4 months to go. Is it going to be a boy? Place your bets now. It's got to be a boy, right? Clearly, boy is coming for us. Okay. My daughter could be better cultural acceptance. We don't care much at all about cultural acceptance. I can order her to stop, or I ask her to come tell me some Norse. We lose stress if she tells us some Norse. How selfish are we? We're only at 32 stress, but here we go. Regale us in Norse or else. But then, again, a wagon wheel breaks. Now, I've played a fair amount of Oregon Trail back in my day. I know full well that wagon wheels are not the only part of the wagon that break. I remember more than a few wagon tongues breaking. This event should have the wagon wheel breaks. While they're repairing it, I'll go shoot some bears and get way more meat that I can carry back home. Alright, it's broken here. That said, because I'm a strong man, not congenitally unfortunately, I'm able to pull the Jean Valjean and lift the wagon off the ground. Only one man has ever done that. We meet Turkic people again. The Turkic people wants to have some kumis. The fitty. I can refuse it, or I can ask the man to join our court. He's a very good marshal, but no, I'm good. Wagon tongues don't break because you have high diplomacy. Tongues. Beautiful. The Basilius has been attacked. Once again, someone's coming for power. Also in the news, where's the Basilius? Oh, it's here. The Basilius has finally showed up to try to push the Latin invaders out. Now, Hungary is not part of that war, nor is the HRE. So, I believe it's the case the Basilius is now cutting the invaders off from friendly territory. That they're retreating to Hungary. They can't fill up their food buckets there. Probably Venice is the nearest place to do so. Also, my goodness, Venice. How's the Doge doing? Oh, man. 27 money per month. Absurd. Eventually, they'll give us Republican play. We can move play Venice, but probably in a few DLCs, I'm guessing. I wonder what next DLC will be. Anyone have any suspicions on next DLC for CK3? I haven't heard any hints at all recently. As always, there's a possibility of India play, but my sense is that very few players play India. I know that there's a huge percentage of players in Hearts of Iron and in EU4 who play China, also Victoria, I believe. Because there's a huge number of Chinese players in the world, there's a huge number of Chinese people. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I really hope we get more China than last time. I can imagine they're going to give us more China than previously, so that players can play as China to attract more people to this game. Now, unfortunately, Paradox games are not popular at all in Japan. I keep hoping that Paradox will come to the Japan or Tokyo Games Expo. It'd be really fun. Really fun to be able to hang out with the Paradox people at Tokyo Game Show, but they have no one here. I've considered suggesting, I'll be your representative here. I'll just show like very basic gameplay, but I don't want to be presumptuous. I don't know if the games are translated into Japanese even, but it could be fun. It could be fun to show off the games. I do love them so much. Regardless, I'm guessing it will be China next. Next DLC is Romance Despite Resorty. They said there's a seduction content pack coming eventually. I always play the DLC content. It's gonna be weird. Regardless, the Basilius is being attacked again. The attacker has 31,000 troops. He has support of a total of 3 allies. So it's likely the case that he's going to lose because his army is stuck up here fighting the Latins. A very unkind time to attack the Basilius. I don't know. They have to do something to nerf China's ability or inclination to paint the map. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about the history of China in this period. I actually don't know also to what degree Paradox has people who know the history of that area. I know it's really important to Paradox to put out plausibly historical stories and beginnings and mechanics. And so I've read a number of the devs' Twitter pages where they've gone on about, hey, I'm reading this book for work. And it's some absolutely huge historical tome. And I love that. I absolutely love they do that kind of work. But yeah, I'll be curious to see what China does. Now, that said, there are plenty of events in the game that are like tremendous attacks, right? Mongolia comes down. The Horde comes for us. On the other side, the old Aztec invasion. Man, if they bring Aztec invasion to the game, I don't want to say I'm not going to buy it, but is a DLC I may have never purchased for CK2. Or maybe I played it one time. Like, I understand Paradox wants there to be big pressure on the West and the East, because the West does get too stable too quickly with a player character. But the Aztec invasion sure was something else. So, yeah, we'll see what comes of it. What am I doing now? I'm continuing to walk along, getting back home. Weird whispers. My Manichaean avoids me. He's speaking ill of me, saying he'd be a better duchy than I would. I invite him to fight. I beat the dickens out of him and make him go away. We had a couple of pop-ups. Number one, our daughter is now our friend. So the Patriarch and our daughter are both cool with us. Eventually, she will not be the heir. We need to marry her well. I don't know what that means. We've taken care of her for 6 years now. She's had a good life. She's had a good education. She speaks multiple languages. And her dog is still alive. At some point, this little girl's dog is going to die. No, maybe the bread she gave him was the bread of immortality. I cannot accept the possibility of the pet dog dying on the orphan girl. Anyway, we're trying our best to be a good dad there. New diplomacy point. Nope, actually point in stewardship, even better. We do have collect taxes, correct? Yes. We're getting 6% taxes currently. So, if we take Taxman, get plus 25, that's 2 more money. Or sorry, 2 more percent rather. Not bad at all. Money for hooks is good if I want to start fabricating hooks. Building, I don't know if this affects buildings in an estate. Not sure. Meritocracy, not needed. Taxman it is. More money, more good. Hey, just passing by to say my suit looks awesome. Wow, I wonder why today in particular I'm getting suit compliments. I wear a suit on stream every single day, but for some reason today people are coming by the YouTube stream and saying, you like my suit. I thank you. That's very kind. I like your username. That's all I can say for right now. Maybe it's the red tie. Maybe red tie is where it's at. Imagine wear a red tie every single day. We pass through the market in Lampsakos, hearing a loud yell coming from a corner behind one of the stalls. A group of people are watching 2 men fight it out. We get closer, and one of them is lifted by the other and tossed several feet away, followed by the crowd cheering and money changing hands. Who's next? The man yells into the crowd, and as his eyes scan the crowd, they land on our group. His face split. He's a giant. We should let him win. His face splits into a malicious grin as he looks at us. So I can beat the dickens out of him, winning 50 money. Instead, I can order my brother to do it. He'll probably lose. Or skedaddle. So there's no way to recruit him to the court, unfortunately. But it's time for us to beat the dickens out of him. We win. Awesome. Do you want to join our court? Is our sister married? All right, pin Brother Man for a moment. Do we have any unmarried people right now? Our youngest sister's unmarried. She's only 14. Or we can marry him to our daughter. In case... One second. 6 months. In case we don't end up with a son, and we end up with our orphan daughter inheriting, marrying her to this fine man would be a good opportunity to reintroduce giantism into the line. Hello to you, random man. Do you have any problems? You're age 30. That's a little weird. But you seem pretty cool otherwise. And you could be a pretty good knight. Okay. Okay. So, where is she? Hello, beautiful. He'll accept. Or, should we find her someone of her own age? This is a little creepy. This is a little creepy. Now, our sister is age 14. So 15 is closer to 30 than 14 is. Boom math. Let's do it. Let's do it. And that could have gotten us an actual factual alliance, if she's part of our immediate family. Don't worry, though. The next child will be a boy, and all problems will be abated. Back home again in Istanbul once more. The Regency is over. No longer is my mother right here. Alright, we're now home 2 more months ago. 100% friendship time. I'm scheming against her to make friends. Alright. So if you want to be my lover, you already are my friend. We're going to be all over one another, but friendship never ends. I declare love against her by singing a pastiche of a Spice Girls song. It was beautiful. We sang to her, "You have a beautiful voice, my lud," she says before she hurries off. Her friends are quick to follow. I stand up on shaking legs, watching them disappear between the hedges, my heart beating faster than ever before. She's pleased with my Spice Girls song. Very, very, very good. There's one more thing I wanted to do when we got home. What on earth was it? We get claims, no. Got a lot of prestige. Decent amount of piety. Think that might be the only thing I wanted to do. I don't know. It must have been something. The Basilius is still fighting, of course. Oh, check governor's election. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do gotta do that. Do got to do. We'll do that in a second. Why am I looking here? Right. So the Basilius is still neutral on the internal battle. It's possible someone against him is coming to siege the capital. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, the capital of Constantinople has a tremendous fort rating at 20. And it's likely, well, gosh, I was about to say it's likely that it'll hold for a long time. But they only have 1,000 levies there out of a possible a lot. So people are dying in Constantinople or being sent to the front or something. The Basilius has cleared this territory. The armies are of similar size, but the Latin invader army is slightly larger. Happily, some of them are starving. Again, I think it's the case that if the invaders win, we all go feudal. And if that happens, the playthrough's unwinnable for our achievement. So, It comes down to knights, probably, as always. The Basilius is only 7 knights. Because this is so many different lords, it is absolutely the case they have more knights. And also, there was a king in there somewhere. Yeah, they need to wait until starvation happens. We'll see how that works. I could send my 100 guys to help them and my 6 knights now. That's probably not going to work well. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case that another hour's passed. It is the case that I need to get going. Gotta go pump some iron at the gym. Gotta go get ready for a day of teaching. Gotta go make the final adjustments for the charity stream coming in 2 days. I'm excited for that. Later tonight, I will put the information for the charity stream on the Discord in order to make sure that if you want to contribute, but you can't make the stream, you can do so. For now, 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. I do appreciate you hanging out with me today, and I appreciate you potentially staying for the crossword puzzle. The ad breaks do help quite a bit. They allow me to pay the bills, usually about $20 a day. Are we going to raid the hot potato? We are, Elsadil, absolutely. We'll be raiding into the hot potato, just to support them as much as possible, because they are doing the charity thing that we'll be doing also. And so it'll be a lovely time once we're there. For now, though, a little bit of this, and they'll be done. There's the rub, I believe. The blank 6. I have no idea. Far from blah. Far from blah. Saint ill Latin. Probably shun at the end. Is it me, or does it smell like udder in here? Okay, smell like union. Are there unions here? I don't know what it is. I think FDA might be right, but RF looks pretty bad. Send a nudge to. Send a nudge to. Remind. So the O is wrong here. Good. The EPA, not the FDA, banned DCPA. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, hey friends, is it me? Or does it smell like Updog in here? Smell like Updog? Good. Okay. Scintillating is far from blah. Uses a pretense to a responsibility is hides behind. What's up, dog? I don't know. What's up, dog, with you? Alright, so Scooch is indeed move over. There you go, team. The Tuesday puzzle defeated on Tuesday. A+, yes. So the Kiowa 6. The Kiowa 6, I do not know. One I should learn about, probably. Scintillating, I should have gotten earlier. Yeah, what a fun puzzle. What a good time. I like it. Alright, apparently our raid call today or those who can subscribe to the channel can use this, will be Doctors A+, yes, Borders F- no. So if you want to copy and paste that for the raid, I'd appreciate it. It'd be a lovely time over there, I do believe. We have about a minute left on the ad break, so I don't know. I'll go big resorty for a moment and say, again, thank you for being here. CK3, always a good time. Tomorrow, more CK3, and then the day after, we're going to have to stream for a while something, and then move to RimWorld. I don't know what exactly is going to be. I'm nervous about the charity event, but we'll talk more about that tomorrow, or we'll do well and believe in ourselves and all that jazz. I'll go ahead and pull up the RimWorld directory and see how it's going over there. We'll be raiding into them no matter what they're doing. So Twitch, directory, category, RimWorld. There is the hot potato. Rookie potato handler risks it all, they say. All right, so what do we see here so far? We see low quality video. Please fix that. Ah, there we go. Currently, the team has raised... Okay, this person is only showing their own goal. They're going for 200 bucks. Over here we see $14,000 already raised. Ooh-wee. They've already died once. That's unfortunate. These things happen, I suppose. All right, we're rating this fine person, Tangerine Blade. When you get there, kindly do at least say hello. If not, also use the raid message of the day at hello friends, A+ yes, etc. in chat again. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again for hanging out. It was a lovely time for Old Resorty, and hopefully for you too. Goodbye for now. Thank you.
Wake everybody up for the benefactor bash. Okay, I think this is going to be a success. I think this is going to be a success. Friday was maybe not so great. Unforgettable benefactor bash, guys. This has been an unforgettable stream. It was an unforgettable benefactor bash. Benefactor bash was unforgettable. The dancers forgot themselves in the music and the experience.